Welcome back to Baldur's Gate. Here we are, just where we left off after, you know, that little major plot turn point, I guess. And it seems like Mintara, or rather us, taken over the whole Moonrise Towers. I have the game paused just because I loaded in. And also I noticed the name is not okay with the Skellies, so they may end up dismissing them. That's fair. Let me do that. And yeah, another thing I just quickly wanted to mention. We are on the same config. Well, GPU wise. But I think we are on a different server. However, something I really need to check, and I should have before starting this recording. Whenever I launch the game, you know how my settings somehow change? Because mostly I come in here to do the slow HDD mode. And I'm noticing that NVIDIA DLSS now defaults to performance. Like if this is the launch setting of the game. And performance, like honestly, it's fine. It's really fine. But I don't think it gives many frames, so... I think the DLSS on quality is still okay. For now. If things get worse, as you can see, not much changes. However, the more important thing, that the frame rate cap defaults to 120 for whatever reason. And I don't know if that was the case earlier. I always use it at 60 because I have a 60 Hz monitor. And we are also playing in 1080, so you know. Either way, I just wanted to show you that. Now, what the hell is going on here? Let's find out. Gale has something to say. Everyone has something to say. Withers wants to talk to us.
No one's stopped me yet.
I guess let's talk to Gale first.
I can't help but feel like I've been fumbling in the dark for too long. I've just had a lit torch thrust into my hands.
Seem in a good mood. I thought you might be subdued after coming close to blowing up. Give him a chance. What are you talking about?
The crown! The one the Elder Brain was wearing. Netherese magic. So pure, so complete, that I didn't even recognize it at first. Most Netherese artifacts contain only the faintest amount of their former power. The ghost of an echo of a memory. That crown was different. I can't fathom how such a wonder survived. Surely everything of its ilk was destroyed along with Netheril itself, but... no matter. It exists.
He wants it.
I must learn more of it.
You nearly killed yourself back there. Perhaps take a moment.
I know what nearly happened, and I'm sorry for putting you in that position. But I've stepped back from the precipice now. I've seen what may prove to be another way. A better way. That crown sits on a gargantuan elder brain bent on destroying us and everything we hold dear. Understanding its true nature might unlock the means of our victory. We need to learn more about what we saw. An artifact as powerful as that crown must have been documented somewhere. As luck would have it, we'll soon find ourselves near one of the finest book collections this side of Candlekeep. Sorcerous Sundries. I need to go there and learn all I can.
Okay, why not? So you just want to go shopping?
Book shopping? But yes, their collection of rare tomes is unparalleled. Netherese sects are hardly commonplace, but I'm certain they'll have one or two stashed away. You'll have to forgive my eagerness, but if my suspicions prove to hold water, this could be the answer to all our problems.
I feel like he's very quiet, no? Again, we've seen like these audio balance issues appear. But
our enemies
move on.
spread like rub rot. Treat one patch, and two more bloom in its place. An elder brain, bound by lost Netherese magic, with servants of the Dead Three holding the chain. Reminds me of old times.
Let's ask this, so then we can remember the old lore of the old games. You've tangled with the Dead Three before?
Extensively. Mind flayers, too. But I never dreamed of seeing gods and Illithids working in consort. It is most disturbing. But take courage. We have killed a man who could not die, and stripped the Absolute's army of its general. You have a nether stone, and you're on the scent of 2 more. These chosen have reason to fear you, and I would like to be at your side when you confront them.
Sure, Jahir. So Harper's try to strike balance. Not too good, not too evil. That's the Harper's way. Don't the Harpers need you?
The city needs me. The Harpers know their tasks. And I know my calling. I thought my grand adventures were behind me, but I should have known better. My place is with you. You ventured into the heart of darkness when I could not. When we reach Baldur's Gate, there will be even darker paths to tread. I will follow you wherever they lead.
About time. Let's see you at camp.
How does it compare to a shadow-cursed inn?
You've been
With the
there.
Absolute's army gone, the Risen Road should be clear. We can follow it all the way to Baldur's Gate. There's a Harper's safe house in Worm's Crossing. Denthalen's Dancing Axe. We do well to check in with them before entering the city proper. Beyond that, our course is yours to set. I can recall how to take orders, as well as give them.
Okay.
What can I do for you?
Hang on,
To Baldur's Gate. Voss will be waiting in this Sharess's caress.
is it the coming from the game, the main menu music? Hold on. Yeah, I think it is. Okay. I was just confused. Who's encumbered? You are, Laser.
Oh, enough waiting. I crave blood.
Oh, you still carry this barrel. Send that to camp.
Let us what to do.
First, before we talk to the dame, I would like to talk to Mintara.
I will never tire of sitting on dead men's thrones.
And I never tire of killing their previous occupants. We make a good team. Ketheric was a dead man long before we arrived, a servant of Miracle, Lord of Bones. That suits you. Let's go with the it suits you.
Power always has. But I shall not get too comfortable here. We must be free if we are to rule. And to be free, we must destroy this cult. And Ketheric's co-conspirators along with it. I know one of them, all too well. Baal's bloodletter, Orin. To think, I thought her to be speaking for the Absolute. I worshipped that woman.
Yeah, what is she? I guess then she is indeed a drow, no? An old flame?
Jealous? You needn't be. When Orin is in my hands, her agony will nourish me. She is the Iblis who indoctrinated me with the Absolute's lies.
What can you tell me about Orin?
She is fierce, vicious, and cruel. In those respects, we are alike. But she is dangerously unpredictable. If there is a way to turn this design towards slaughter, rather than control, she will take it. She is the one who brought me to Moonrise, and into the presence of her so-called god. The Absolute. Now I know that those memories are lies. There was no god. Orin held me down in a cocoon of flesh, while a mind flayer forced a parasite into my brain. And she laughed at my fear. I will find her. I will murder her. And I will smile.
Ooh, once she's dead, the cult will need new leadership. Perhaps we can take her place.
It is as if you read my mind. Perhaps you did. In killing Ketheric, we fractured the cult's leadership. When we break the other chosen and claim their netherstones, we can take control.
I'm with you.
I expected you would be. But know this. What I propose is nigh on impossible. But if anyone can succeed, it is us. We have the prism, and we have the courage to slay gods. We may fail, but we must try. The power of the enslaved Elder Brain could reshape the world. We could reshape the world. And then we will need no gods. We will be their equal. We will be absolute. We have a purpose and a bond. By my oath, I will fight with you while that purpose holds. There is yet one thing about you that troubles me, though. Something I need you to explain. Why come to Moonrise, where the cult's power is strongest? Why not walk away?
I was just looking for more people to kill. Walking away wouldn't have helped. While the tadpole lives, I can be free. The cult are a threat to the world. I aim to eradicate them. I want revenge on those who did this to me. Coming here was my best chance to learn more about the tadpole. Possibly even cure it. I was just looking for more people to kill.
That troubles me. Those who kill without motive cannot be trusted. I would not like to wake with your knife at my throat and never understand the reason why. Perhaps in time I can help direct your violence. Until then, I will watch my back. Now, I am ready to leave this damned place whenever you give the word. The city awaits.
Okay, Withers. The dame is still there. Good. I wonder if she joins us. That would be very interesting.
The shadows yet fester. The dead three united under cover of darkness. The balance shifts. There are depths to this alliance yet unplumbed. Consider, mortal. Do illithids possess souls?
No. Yes. Yes. Actually, that's a good point. The reason I would say yes, because they are just transforming. So, but even if all living things have souls, do they? Do we know that in like, you know, in Baldur's Gate? Forget that. What are you doing here, Withers? These abominations are soulless, surely. I'm not sure. Don't all living things? I think they do, because of that one guy in the Society of Brilliance, the Mind Flayer. I forgot his name. Not Oma, because that's the weird asteroid around Earth. But he has some similar name. Om something. I'm not sure. Don't all living things?
No. Nor canst thou count mind flayers among them.
Really?
Yet, the three amass an illithid army void of apostolic souls that could imbue them with power. A flock without souls, yet to what end, mortal? This is the question thou must come to answer. Until such time, be availed of my services.
I think you seem to know a lot about the Death Tree. Well, duh. I think he is either in service of Jergal somehow, or Kalambor, because of the balance line. But Kalambor is a bit like, it's like, I don't know, he seems more of like an old card thing, so I would go with Jergal. You seem to know a lot about the Death Tree.
Yes, Bane, Lord of Darkness, Baal, Lord of Murder, Merkel, Lord of Bones. Once judged, ascended, then vanquished, as one, and as three. The alliance is reforged, mortal. The plains thus quake, and the gods shudder.
I'm surprised to see you. Why are you here?
Where matters of balance are concerned, I am eternally cold.
Balance. Kalambor is balanced, no? We have to... Okay, just give me a bit of time and we get to the bottom of this. Speak plainly. Isn't there more you can tell?
No.
Oh, I love withers. Mintara had a line, no? And who was it? Was it Shadowheart? No, I think Mintara had a line when I sat in this. No, maybe not.
Light on my feet.
What's up, Dame? Aelin?
You have defeated Ketheric Thorm. Yet you, who were content to leave Dame Aelin in his thrall until it served you best. How do you account for it?
I'd do it again if the whim struck me. It was tragedy. A strategy, not personal.
Not personal for you, perhaps. You played a game of life and death using mine as a chip in your pile.
You
I
don't
will
die
not
though.
forget it. But nor will I turn down a powerful ally in the fight for Faerun. I am Dame Aelin, daughter of the Moon Maiden Selûne, champion of her causes in this fine realm.
Hold on.
If you seek to protect it, our aims are aligned. Even if you've much to learn about the methods of a true champion. I will join your camp, that we may discuss what must needs be discussed.
What? Really? I guess then it makes sense why Shadowheart would leave, right? The daughter of Shar, or the daughter of Selûne. See you there.
You certainly will.
And remember, she can't die. I wonder if that will persist. That's so fucking cool though. Not because I like Aasimar, it's just, it's cool to find, like, I really like about, I don't know, guess RPGs. I like the unique things, you know, races that are like rare. It's so cool to find, and then the fact that she can join you, wow. What, you are not a merchant.
Fate spins along as it should. Hast thou need of my services?
Seem to know a lot.
Yeah. Once the alliance is
Okay, nothing new there. Maybe because of the hirelings, that's why he's marked as merchant. So what about the others then? Are they still all here? Oh. Oh. Free game now. So it seems like, I guess with the exception of Halsin, I don't know when he could join you. But I would assume because you have the ability to rescue him in the Goblin camp, it would be earlier. Most of them seem to come into play right here, right at this point. Ocean of Angelic Reprieve. And it could be that I accidentally killed some of them, you know, before. I wonder if Isabel is also someone. And of course, we still have a certain companion to find that I know that we can recruit. On weapon coatings. Group of adventurers approached me. They are greens, docile and earnest, and they needed my knowledge in alchemy to help them differentiate between weapon coatings. They claimed to be giant hunters, taking pity on these well-meaning morons. I explained this section of the page has been ruined beyond salvage. I noted in the margin someone has thoughtfully made the following note. Poisons the target and sometimes inflict an additional condition. Toxins deal damage over time. Oils, these inflict conditions and can harm creatures that are immune to poisons and toxins. When in doubt with alchemy, just recall the rule of 3. 3 good twists is all it takes to grind a magpie into flames. That felt good. I've really come to loathe that bastardly rhyme of mine. I leave it untouched in previous chapters, but from now on I'm having a bit of fun with it. Ooh! Can read about the Blood War. Oh. If ever there was a conflict in the planes of existence, a conflict that swelled up as if filled with pus bursting only to scarify and atrophy and never heal, only swell up and squirt itself out again, a never-ending pus carnival of pain and misery, the Blood War would be that conflict. It raged, and rages still, truth be told, between the demons of the abyss and the fiends of the nine hells. Cunning Ugolots may play one side against the other, but the conflict would swell and burst and swell again without much coaxing. It is in both sides' nature to fight. If only Karlach was here. There's... I don't know if I should say this. I guess I will, because it's in my knowledge. I know how we treated the Karlach encounter, and by this time, because I watched someone else play, just some parts of chapter 1, I know of a different outcome that we could have went for. And I kind of wish we did, but oh well. It's always another time. Although, with that said, I kind of wish we did it at the same time, because then we are stuck with these guys, right, in our party. So we have, that means we see less of them. Meaning that replayability on that aspect is much higher, right? So that's why I'm like not too worried about losing companions. Probably don't want to lose more though. Okay. Got a bunch of free alchemical supplies. Let's keep looking around, see if anything else changed. What about the nose in this place? I can't take all this meat now. Seems to be empty, but I do hear noises around. Also, we can explore the upper parts of this place now. Something I'm very curious about though is if there's like an outcome where we could actually join them, you know? Like from this point. I guess if somehow we would get rid of the cube. Maybe if I do Vlect's thing. Ooh, maybe. Oh, this is where the cat was. Did we jump up here? Was it this place? No. I just really hate how empty everything feels after we are done with the zone, you know? I mean, it makes sense, but it's like super depressing. Hopefully we encounter that Zentrim lady again so we could steal back our money. No reason not to, because she didn't die. Let's craft all of this. And that leads to the outside. I think that's my own blood over there. Okay. So, let's test the prison first. So we go to camp. Where's the Aasimar? Oh, there she is. She doesn't have her own tent. I don't think we are going to need all this rope. Actually, I don't even need this. Hold on, let's not do that. Let's grab the ones we have. I really hope we can still do this. Let's grab the Dark Mind. The Slave Mind. And once more, we don't have an Hour Mind. Which felt special back then, but oh well.
What's on your mind?
Yeah, we'll check the dialogue with the others in a bit.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
Where's the owlbear? The Speed of the Night is in here. Yeah. Should I take it? I guess I should carry it with myself. See if the Aasimar will have a dialogue option for it. Yeah, I do need these, because these were all the stuff on Shadowheart. I just forgot. No, I don't need that one. I'm going to put this away, no real need to carry it, and then the rest of these can go to camp. Okay, these are all fairly heavy. I will just give her some stuff for now. I wonder if I could still use the lyre. Okay. I assume this probably means that the way forward is actually... Oh yeah, we looked at it. Yeah, because now the war camp is not there. Let's go down to prison. No, 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 no. That's the way out. We can also dig up that thing. So let's crack this wall. And then just go around there. A bit. Yeah, here, this treasure. Just avoided doing this because of the patrols. They would get mad at us at that one time. This seems to come up whenever... Yeah, okay, I see. So the last time we seen that black box, it was related to like this message that gets stuck on my cursor, only on Rage In. You know, when we are silenced. Like up here. Seems like it does that when there's like an action pending or something.
Let's get going.
Is there anything over here? Nope. Same invasion plans. Oh, maybe not. A map of the sword course from the Sea of Moving Ice down to just north of Am, including several of the nearer archipelagos in the Sea of Swords. But there's like more stuff to this. A large red arrow stretches out from the east, then branches into numerous small arrows, fanning out across the land to signify the absolute splendid conquest. I kind of wish some of these would be actual like pictures. Like, you know, an actual map. Oh, this blisting gives advantage. Ooh. Nice. And I guess now I can just send it to camp, right? Can I? I can. Are you heavy? Lazily is heavy. We still have this spider thing, which I think I should throw. Hold on, it's not in my items though. I just summons all the crag spiders. But it seemed like you couldn't do this in combat. Because I think I tried it. This egg is from Act 1, where we found that map under a rock, and then it led up to like this cliff where we reach into a crag of spiders. Where we had like that weird bug out where Liesel couldn't be interacted with properly. And then we had that weird message with the guidance medallion pop up. That it was something else on the skeleton, like it didn't have a proper value, it just had weird code or numbers. That's where we picked it up. Moonrise Towers prisoner log. A list of prisoners who have passed through the dungeons of Moonrise Towers. The page opens on the following entry. Pion Featherlight, transferred to disciple Balthazar's care. Yusuf Furaha, found dead in cell, remains sent to kitchen. Anoska Tarasova, swore allegiance to the Absolute, sent for subjugation. No disciple Balthazar's experiments not take priority. All prisoners are to be sent to his lab on his return, including Nimble Panternon, Nichols Wulbrun, Bongle. Those were the gnomes that we saved, then they died on accident. Okay, Gale, can't keep this. Ooh, I can give the idols to Asimar lady. Assume these would be like the release switches. Oh, but you cannot interact with them. But they are all open anyway, so. Did I check this? I did. Same map. Ooh, nice. Free potion of spade. Interesting that this place is still stealing even though no one is alive. Brown beaten circlet. The wearer gains +1 bonus to spell save DC while threatened. Meh. This is a puzzle. Why would you wanna be up here? To free the prisoners perhaps, or talk to them? It seems like you can go across all of this upper part. Oh! Oh no, that's a we read that journal before when we ventured in here. Seems like there's a scaffold. Oh, you could come up here to like read things and stuff. And like rob that room, I see. Let me check, are we still on Tactician? We are. Okay, I really feel like this is that slide. I hope it is. It's time to find out. Is there anything else here? Skellies. Really? Oh, yeah, okay. It is jumpable. I don't think we need feather for, but let's just save. Oh. Oh, we died. Okay. Why would this lead back here though? I guess it makes sense because this is like a big story plot thing. So this sluice must have another entrance. Unless...
Onward.
Unless we could get into that blood pool somehow. No, wait. Why don't I see it? Oh, it's there. I doubt you could get sucked up by it.
Oh, action, not reaction.
Yeah, I don't think that's the case. I know it said death. Yeah, and the orb appears. Okay, let's reload that. Perhaps we can find a different way. There has to be an opening somewhere for that sluice, I feel. Although, why would it be on the upper levels? You know what? No, it could still be on the upper levels. Because that's a bigger sluice. It does not have to be like down at the prison layer. Okay.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
I'm surprised though. I really thought this would lead into the other part. But again, if it would, then that would be a really easy way to just fast forward the story, no? So yeah, it makes sense that it does not. Yeah, I should follow even though he is stuck. Once we transition these stairs. Because I guess we got teleported, right? We got teleported to the guy, to Ketheric. I think. Didn't we? When we talked to Zrael, I can't remember what exactly happened. So first, we can loot absolutely everything now. Oh. Why would I want charcoal? Makes some money noise. Necessary staple for any component pouch. But it has 0 weight, so I might as well keep it. Glory of the Absolute. I think we read this. Yeah, I think we read this because it wasn't stealing before. And we looted most of this, I think. Maybe not. But I think we took like a bunch of... Yeah. We did look at a bunch of the books, but not all of them. No word from Baldur. Oh wait, he's here? Balthazar has sent neither word nor notice. Wherever he's gone is mystery. Needs someone to investigate his chambers, but no doubt he's rigged the thing to high house. Perhaps hobgoblins. Wow, so the first mission she tried to kill us when she sent us to our mission to find Balthazar.
I look forward to working with you again. The Absolute permitting.
Okay, I think that's a bug. He's not supposed to be here. I'm not going to kill him. Receipt from Ketheric. Gortash. The tone of your recent letter is inappropriate. You may follow the Lord of Tyranny, but I do not answer to him or to you. It isn't the fault of any of the Chosen that the artifact has gone astray. Unforeseen events occurred, as they always do. I acknowledge your planning mastery and brilliance of mind, but you lack the depth of experience that brings patience and composure. The artifact will be found. Our enemies will be thwarted. We will prevail. Now show us that you are reliable as well as brilliant. Map of Baldur's Gate depicting Upper City, Lower City, and Outer City as far as Wyrm's Crossing, as well as Grey Harbor and the near course of the Chiontar. Arrows show the intended progress of the armies of the Absolute with weak points in the city defenses marked with X. This ancient map depicts the area surrounding Moonlight. Okay. I think we looked at some of these already. In here we stole absolutely everything. What happened with... Oh, he's stuck there, isn't he? Brother. I saw it.
Let's go.
That's probably the most annoying thing about low strength characters. Their ability to path with you.
No rest for the wicked, I see.
I think I should probably give up being a frost mage too. Although now maybe that we are done with the dead, like the miracle guy, maybe that will be more useful later on. It was just not so useful in here, because the dead are usually resistant to cold. Okay, let's go around then.
Have a lot on my mind.
Whoa. This must have been Catharic's room, no? Like his personal room. Let me see from Gortash. General, given what we know from my research about the Gith artifact, I can't emphasize enough how critical it is that it be recovered. The power that artifact contains can boost our own efforts to unforeseen levels, but if it falls into the hands of enemies of wit and persistence, it could bring down all of our plans and schemes. The body of our handpicked captains for the artifact raid wasn't found in the wreckage of the Nautiloid, and I'm not all easy in my mind about that fact. Find the artifact, employ rigorous means, do not fail, Lord Gortash. More invasion plans.
Best be on my way.
Oh, for Eltugard too. Map of Eltugard centering on the city of Eltugard and showing the nearby towns of Triel. I think in the intro we see Triel being raided, by the way. That is not Baldur's Gate, you know, in the intro cutscene. Scornable and Burders. A series of concentric lines surround the city with all avenue of escape blocked off. Plans for a siege. Unsent letter. Balthazar, I thank you for returning what was mine, and I have no doubt all will be well once the war is won. After that, I believe our business will be concluded. A different life, a better life awaits. General Architector. Cloak of Elemental Absorption. Absorb elements. Absorb elemental damage once per short rest. Take half damage from the next elemental attack targeting you and deal an additional 1d6 of that element type on your next attack. I guess I can give that to Gale. I also realize we still have one more cape. Yeah, the acid one. Whenever a creature deals melee damage to the wearer, that creature takes damage. I think... Oh. Yeah, that's the poison one. Okay. Then you can have that.
Still breathing, despite everything.
What?
One day I'll catch a break.
What is that roll for?
What's that?
Elder Brain Domination. Confidential. Dictated to Scribe Yantus by General Catterick. Young Gortash's plan to enslave an illithid Elder Brain and make it our marionette under control of the crown of Karsus has proceeded almost without flaw, barring the slight delay while our Baelist allies sorted out their leadership conflict. The weak point must surely be the sharing of the Netherstones. It was necessary to secure my engagement and that of the murder cult, but eventually certain to fracture our fragile alliance. Clearly, all three Netherstones must be controlled by a single leader, me by preference, but not until after all the stakeholders have made their essential contribution. Gortash fears that, energized by the dark energies of the crown, the brain we now call the Absolute will eventually metamorphose into something new and more difficult to control. If he's right, the need to invest the power of the Netherstones in a single wielder is urgent. Even more so that Enver Gortash at least must be thinking the same way. And I'm sure Orion too. I do feel like she is a dark elf, but I guess we will find out. I assume she's our next target. Is this for the door? Oh, this is where I did that climbing before for the winged horrors. So you could learn about all this, by the way, then. So you can open that and then just sneak in here. Unless there's someone in here. I guess we don't really know that because we only see the guard patrolling here. Apostle Diary. Most of the text has been scarred away by time, but what remains appears to be some form of ritual incantation. Your white ribs the pillars, your bleached skull the dome. Take an apostle's final form, cathedral road of blessed bone. I guess...
Ketheric's been studying something called the Apostle, but of which god?
Yeah, I guess that was what he did when he summoned the Apostle of Myrtle. Or merged with it, or whatever that was about. What is this called? Suelto's Ethic of War. Ethic of War by Christina Suelto. My colleague Amaps proposes fair rules of engagement in times of war and forgiveness upon victory. Are we to spare our armies then, once they have fallen to our might? Are we to put all hatred behind us when surrender is offered? Indeed not. For what shall we do once our opponent gathers new armies and messes them once again along our borders? We shall wage another war and count the lives snuffed out by our own magnanimity. Once an enemy kingdom is conquered, it must be razed to the ground. Only then can we be free of its specter. Attracting Drow exiles. Dictated to Scribe Yentus by General Ketheric. Sweeping up individual Drow renegades is not giving us the cadre of loyal-trained veterans I want for our staff and officers' corps. We must be more ambitious. Agent Silver, Truesword 113, will be commanded to infiltrate Mesobaranzon itself, ideally House Benair or Banner, ostensibly to proselytize on the behalf of the Divine Absolute. I think Silver will be convincing in this role. Isn't that where Mintara is from? This intrusion will excite outrage among the Banner matrons, who can be counted upon to send a warband to exterminate whoever was so rash as to promote anti-Lord apostasy in their home. Silver will have left a clear trail back here to Moonrise Towers, where the warband will find, and not a circle of ragtag heretics, but an army in the making. I will parley with the Drow leader, but as we negotiate, her warband will be ambushed, and every Drow warrior we capture will be tadpoled. This accomplished, the warband leader will meet the same fate, and thus we shall acquire our cadre of hardened Underdark warriors. And all it will cost us is the life of loyal Agent Silver, but he is, truth to be told, a tedious enthusiast, and I will not miss it. Wow. Hold on, I think I should carry this with me. You know, there's like a lot of stuff that I think I should carry with me. That's the problem we are facing, really. Ah!
Another damn mimic.
Cool that it had the dialogue, that it's another one. Too heavy.
There's blood in the air.
I wanted to co-sphere, that's why I used the ranged attack.
With finesse.
Victory awaits.
Ooh, you can't make it? Of course you can. Oh, you are encumbered. I didn't notice. Whoa. God damn.
Always be a gentleman.
Resistant to cold? No. It has bad psychic resistance though. I can't do psychic without a scroll. Oh well. Oh shit. Should have used ice, but whatever. Sentinel attended stuff.
Can't give up now.
Stained letter. My darling daughter, when you were a little girl, I would often watch you play with your dolls and your cousins and picture myself an enormous, opaque, silver shield surrounding you, protecting you. I knew somehow, deep within myself, that no harm could ever befall you, because I would not let it. Though the healers say I must pass into the city of judgment soon, know this, darling daughter. I am always around you, I am always with you, and the Moon Maiden will never allow you to bear a burden you cannot carry. I love you forever, a love that has no death. Mama. Ooh, new shoes. Silver plate.
Maggots will be done.
Why are you suddenly so heavy? Oh, you are carrying a Nautiloid tank.
Never a dull moment.
Probably way back from the monastery. Open heresy. Few recognized shards ago. Yeah, that's the same thing. We read that like 3 times now.
Don't waste a step.
Seems like you can climb down, which means there's a hidden way up here. Selenite brooch embossed with A plus I guess. Who is A then? Salune's devotee. This diary records the life of John Medellin. He suffered from lycanthropy, becoming a Werber at the advent of the full moon. Cured of his condition by a priestess of Salune, John Medellin exchanged his clothes for a greatsword and a cause. He would keep this priestess, her name was Erlona, safe from all trouble on the highways and byways. Further, he would bear witness to her many miracles, for Erlona was a saint of the goddess and gifted even more than he could have imagined. They never fell in love, though their friendship was quite something. Oh! Oh, this is that little balcony we noticed before. Death and Divinity got the guide. Don't think we yeah, I don't think we read this. Death is too powerful a force for even a single god to contain. It is a duty that has been passed from hand to hand, splintered into smaller pieces. Disease, war, funeral rites, but there must always be an overseer of the cycle as life falls away. For countless aeons, it was Jurgal, the lord of the end of everything, presided over mortality with his unblinking stare, until even he grew weary. Young Balbane and Myrkul must have thought themselves conquerors when they came for the god of death, yet he used their ambitions to free himself. Oh, we read this in the beginning, but never mind, let's read it again. Myrkul claimed primacy over death from Jurgal's bargain, but even he does not rule over death alone. What is a murder, if not the most violent of death? Seized by Baal in his incessant greed. What need would there be for noble Kalimvor to judge passing souls, if one deity could hold the process entire? Even gods can die, after all. Those who worship death should remember that above minutes. And that is why I'm still so uncertain about who he is Withers exactly and who he may serve. Survey check. You know what? This stone can be on, I guess, Leza, if she can carry it. Can she carry it? I think so. Alright, hold on. I just have to do something. I would say quickly, but it will take a while. So, just give me a minute. Okay, let's continue. Oops.
Yes.
So we still have this balcony. Good. I also just I did restart GeForce Now, so we are on a 2080. That's right. And yeah, I am noticing that now every time I do this, I have to cap the frame rate at 60 and also change back the DLSS to quality. But mind you, that may change very soon because we are heading into Baldur's Gate sooner than later.
Melodia Thorn, loving mother, beloved wife. Her light will never be forgotten.
Guess it's her room then. I thought it was the daughter's, but both make sense, I guess. This is just this, yeah, this is just this overlook. However, what about these vines? Oh, wait, cabinet. Selenite robe. Yeah, where do these lead? Ah, up on the rafters. Was there anything that we could have missed here? I don't think so. Also, didn't suppose we can talk to the wall again. Like, I don't see the highlight. But that very well could be because we are out of distance. Hold on. Let me try and check it again. Actually, check it alone. Yeah, you guys can just stay. Oh, you can investigate it. Or can click on it.
The sound of flesh echoes from further away, retreated beyond your reach.
Interesting. I feel like that implies that it could still be there. You know, I don't think the dialogue changed now that the absolute is gone. Okay, onto this balcony then. What's the purpose of this? Mind you, not everything needs to have a purpose. What was that? Oh, a bunk bed from the barracks. Alright, that's that. So the only thing that remains really is just... well, let's unlock that door. Is just going through this door again. And if that does not work, I guess we can try to climb. To see if that would give us some upper level. That is not the farthest one. This is a transition. Okay, so you always arrive here. I see. And there's still some loot up here too. Have we seen that chest before? Sure if it's worthwhile like going over these towers. Maybe there's something hidden that our perception could see. Might as well summon a scratch. Just in case, if we can keep it alive, I would like to see before we long rest if he can be summoned with us.
This must have been quite a view once.
Oh. It's an altar there too. Huh? Note from Gortash. Okay. Just a note to say that I was alarmed to learn that your strike teams have not yet recovered the artifact. The Githyanki appear to be after it as well. I have more to say about this when time allows, but it's essential that your troops do not allow that object to slip between their fingers. You know what? Seems important. We haven't seen too many occasions where these notes could be used. But you know, you never know, really. You never know. What we are really looking for is just a way down to the sluice. Ring of Exalted Marrow. Exhort the Reason. Subjugate the undead with your command. Whoa. Ghoulish touch. Lash out with deadly claws and possibly paralyze the target. Once per long rest. Same with this. Okay, okay. Necro ring. I do want to keep the flinging ring though.
Ignorance breeds madness.
After shoving an enemy. Okay. We don't care about you anymore. What's this? Invisibility. We have to like go through our equipment too at some point.
Should mind my step.
Okay, so that was that. Wait. Ooh. Outkill, but what's this? Necromantic Codex is their enigmas. Stamps in the end papers indicate this book was once part of the library of the High Heralds when they occupied Moonrise Towers. The librarian's summary reads as follows. Very old scholarly treatise about obscure necromantic tomes and codexes, their mystic and arcane locks, and how to unlock and decipher them. At the end, the librarian appended the following note. Urgent request from researcher Ilin Thoth to borrow this book officially denied. Stated casual interest in the notorious necromancy of Thay is a clear warning sign that his interest is anything but casual, sorry. In any event, this isn't even the book he wants. That's the Tarshiate Codex. Oh. Oh. Miracle
We've
necromancy.
seen much of the book, but its most powerful secrets are guarded by indecipherable glyphs. Without a key, they may be locked away forever.
Fuck. Is there anything I could wear? Necromancy. I cannot wear this. What about the ring? Yeah, what if...
Action, not reaction.
Hold on, Laser. Not that. Give me this.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Give me this. Change to the flinging ring. I mean, it's open, and the
You've
gem
seen
is in
much of
it.
the book, but its
but-
most
I don't really know what else we could do.
Assume nothing.
one true way.
Let's think about it. I don't know if we missed anything, you know. Because it's been Act 2. I figure the book's quest is probably long. I don't think it failed yet, did it? We found the heart of the Absolute in the bowels of Moonrise Towers. A powerful elder brain, controlled by another crown of incredible power, gave us convinced he shouldn't detonate the orb. In fact, he seemed more interested in the crown the brain was wearing. Oh, right, I completely forgot about the Duke. Grand Duke Ravengard was infected with an illicit tadpole and taken to Baldur's Gate. Nightsong decided to camp with us. We should see what the wizard Loroakan wants with her. Why do we know that? I guess we should talk to her. Search the cellar is still active. Books like these contain manifold secrets, though they have been known to drive people mad. Drive people mad. We made it to the final page of the tome, but it's indecipherable. We need to find a way to read it. We managed to read most of the book, absorbing some of its necromantic power, but it snapped shut before we could finish it. I mean, it could very well be that...
Have a lot on my mind. Well, in it.
Can't do this yet.
Thou shalt return to me. Thou shalt have my blessing.
You feel a chuckle coming on, but it soon fades.
Okay. Which one was I wearing? Oh, I guess I can switch that out. I was wearing the resistance one. Let's do the tech dot. No, that's not. Let's do this. Oh, wait. We go to Balthazar's room. And then out, and then jump up. The chances of us getting back there is very slim now. Getting back into that place with the jars. Let me save here. Okay. Okay, sorry. If I remember, not every one of you can jump up after me. Let me do this alone. think Lisa can follow. Did I do this? Oh. Wow, okay. So we found a way. You know what? There might be nothing there. But we did find this. Oil of Bane. Coat your weapon in oil target. Failing a charisma saving throw. Become baned for 2 turns. Heal giant, basic poison, and some gold. What am I looking at over here? Huh. Just a backdrop, it seems. Said I will talk about the guards a bit later, and I'm waiting for a level up to do that, because that's like the easiest way for me. Unless I go and respec, which I may do. I'm undecided. Oh wait. This is sturdy. It's weak to fire and bludgeoning. Ah. How did you get there? I guess you are linked to me. Well. Curious. If I link up everyone, go to Moonrise Towers.
Curse did not fall with Ketheric Thorn. Beware the shadows.
Oh, the curse didn't fall. Why? Yeah, why is that though? I wonder if you... What? Oh no, you silly bugger. Well, let's follow it. I wonder if you do the night song, kill the night song, if it would. There's apparently something here. It's pointing this way. Is there a perception check? No. Oh. What is that? Oh, a chest. Nice. Nice, so you can indeed get some stuff that otherwise you wouldn't notice. Which makes it worthwhile to travel with him around, with Scratch around. I'm not going to go back and scour the whole area. Though. Someone else can do that. Okay. I feel like I'm forgetting something, you know? Let me go back to the throne room. Oh no, he's sneaked in.
We leave the...
What?
You did well to defeat Ketheric. But Ketheric was only the first to fall. There are many more battles ahead, and they will not be so easily won. You will need allies.
Why are we getting this now? We leave the heart of the Absolute alive, thanks to you. Okay, and we saw the rest. I know, that's why I just recruited Jaheira. I don't need the allies, I have you. I know, that's why I just recruited Jaheira. Let's see that.
Jaheira's wisdom will be an asset to you on the journey ahead. Her harpers too. But if we are to succeed, we will need others.
Hmm. Wait, hold on. Okay. I will build an army to rival that of the Absolute.
Baldur's Gate may not know it yet, but its fate is bound to ours. Seek on its streets those whose purpose aligns with our own, and invite them to our cause.
Oh, we can have more.
Together, we will put an end to the Absolute, the Chosen, all.
Yeah, you think that, don't you? I don't like that I'm kind of a slave to her.
One day I'll catch a break.
I still don't
Towards
exactly
the gate
trust
west of
her.
the town. If we hurry, we'll arrive before the Absolute's forces.
What is that supposed to mean? Hopefully that's just a flavor text. Is there no... Withers, maybe can you teleport me back? You teleport me down?
Fate spins along as it should. Very well.
No. Think. We saw a sluice. The sluice is down somewhere. There was... Is it on the map here? Let me save here. Let me save here and think. Okay? Should I pause? Maybe I should pause the recording. I don't really want to though. But yeah, okay, let's do that. Won't do anything story oriented, but I will try and just look around some more in case I can find a way inside what's under here. Okay? So be right back. Okay, here we are back at Shadowfell. I just went in with Raisin back inside, but I actually want to check something. And that is... I want to see if Balthazar left us anything in his office. I don't suppose that there could be anything of too much importance, but maybe, just maybe, he has a means to continue the necromancy of Thay over here. This was like his last real location. Also, I wonder if we could still use that bell. I have not used any of those things, the anti-idol one, the ogre one. Wonder if you can use that later. To be fair, we didn't really need it. But you could argue that there were some scenarios, but... I mean, we are here, so it's a testament that we didn't need to use them. Another dead pixie. It does seem like he is using those to power the lanterns. Or used to. He's dead now. Dead. Actually, can he be dead? Carrion crawler tentacle? Carrion crawlers, we read about those. Oh, that goes into my alchemy thing. Type. Oh, I'm still carrying the tadpole. No. Latest. Waxy white slime excretes from the pores of this prehensile tentacle. Crawler mucus it creates. Mother dearest. An eye floating in a jar. It's too big to be human. Oh, of course I can get the interesting item. Come on. Oh, that was a new ingredient too. Goat eye. Gramishka tail. We encountered that. Remember, technically, I don't think we have slept, right? Since we met with Raphael. Maybe we did. Did we? I can't remember if we long rested or not.
Not bad. I've had better days, and worse ones.
I wonder if there are secrets that you would uncover by just moving shit. Like your perception check, or like, you know, whatever check you would use, because it's not always perception, sometimes it's survival. Like if it would trigger still. It seems like there was nothing of importance in here, and I don't remember any other place that was locked down by someone before. Did I pray to Shar? Out of curiosity. Won't she hate that I turned away Shadowheart from her? But if anything, I guess I reinforced her.
A pleasurable shiver runs down your spine. You feel as if you've unburdened a troubling thought and forgotten it forever.
I know that there was that thing that we fucked up, right? But we can't do anything without it. In the main square with what's his name statue? Ketherick's statue. We got those provisions. I don't think there's anything else left in here. So this is what I did. I just came back here and went into Shadowfell by accident, because I thought the Verge of Shadows would teleport me to somewhere else. I feel like there has to be a way to go back there. Mainly because of that sluice. What? No. Doggo. I think he would just go for the same thing. I kind of wish you could turn that off, or that he would not go for the places that he already investigated. Scratch, please. Bother. Stop. I don't want to dismiss it, because I guess this is a good time to check, actually. This is a good time to check. If I dismiss you, can I summon you again?
best be on my way.
Okay, just checking. So we know that we can jump down in the prison two ways. We know that this thing also takes us there. Could there be anything I have missed? The docks? No. Let me just double check the prison. But we are so far above it though. Also, hold on. This shows like ways, right? So technically if I jump down, but maybe it can show one-way roads. Let's certain that. So physically it would have to be actually somewhere here. Well, maybe not, because this is the drop. The drop leads you to the... I don't think it matters how it's aligned, really. Let me try just jumping down one more time to see if there's really no way in there.
The right of these prisoners to die in mortal combat was stolen from them.
Hardly the worst atrocity the Absolutes committed.
One of many, but by no means the least. To die properly is a matter of honor.
So it does not put you... This one does not put you out in the middle, it puts you out here. Which is next to it, but... I wonder... Oh, you know what? The thing is I cannot move the camera over there. Unless I glitch myself. Why would we do such a thing? Because...
Let me work my magic.
No! Actually, I don't hear Chop behind this. 'Cause we could hear him before. And I also don't see him on the map. Oh, that's neat. Because I was thinking we could use something like Dimension Door. Wait. Oh? Did I select that Viscera? Because if I animate that... Oh, it doesn't need a body, but it still needs a slot. This would be the only way. Through this dead tentacle. But this has to be something, like it just has to be. Right? Because it was a slide down, and look at that wall. But it only shows this as an exit. Okay, I'm going to pause and just take another look around, okay? Here and both in Wraithwind. And see what I can find.
Back once we start down that road.
Okay, I just resumed the recording because we were saying the road to Baldur's Gate is up ahead. There's no turning back once we resume on that road. You know, letting you guys know. The reason I'm here, and I might as well keep recording. Also, where did we get that dialogue with the Oxens? Forgot, but I wanna keep in mind to try and keep one of those Oxens alive for future playthroughs. That weird one, remember? I think it was referring to that. So, I came over here. I might as well keep recording. I came over here.
Dark strong enough to snuff out a torch. Well, I don't love that.
Because I remember, I'd say the morgue down in the oubliette zone. However, I can't help but notice that this says House of Healing Morgue. It's though just morgue. However, there was that lever that we pulled. And it would thematically sort of make sense. Did I read this? I think I read it. Yeah, it's the Corbin thing. There's also this thing here, the lever. That is not in the correct position. Oh, now it is. As I was saying, it would thematically make sense if the morgue would have a shortcut there for the bodies. Right? And this has the same texture, so the only thing I can think about is that if I jump down here again, maybe we can discover something. By jumping down, I mean walk down. Doubtful. Man, all this because I'm so curious about those jars. Here's the thing, I could reload, do the fight and do that again. But I'm not going to. It's just disappointing that we can't do it anymore. That we are locked out of it, even though we took the brains. You know, that just makes me think how many more things we have missed out on, because the weight of things. And oh, by the way, this is something I have not said. So while I just keep exploring a bit, I can talk about this. I went on to see what kind of mods there are. Most of them are like nudie mods and cheat mods. And one of those cheat mods is no weight limit, or like adjusted weight limit, which is nice.
What is this? This place makes me feel sad. Melancholy.
Ah, so you're susceptible to the tragedy of a broken home. Maybe you've more in common with us weaker beings than you thought.
There's no call to be insulting.
I guess we did not have Lae'zel, that's why she has all this dialogue. I'm just checking if I maybe jump into the water somewhere, maybe I could end up there. Well, that was one of my only ideas. The other thing is that we read about something below the tall house, Ketheric's secret. I also just remember that there's that patient still in there. I don't suppose... I don't really know how to heal it without a cleric. So I don't think anyone can cast lesser restoration. I could hire a cleric, because I don't think we need a druid anymore, which I never used. One thing I want to see. This is green. Oh, it's just acid.
Let's get this over with.
Because the mausoleum itself would make sense too. Also, it would make sense for something to use with the necromancy of Thay. And then further up is just this room, and then immediately we go to Shar's thing. Yeah. One thing I didn't do is press the other button on the elevator, which is likely just going to take us back up, but let's try that. Also, there's nothing to do in the shadow file. I did check it. And we also see no influence of the absolute over here, so I don't suppose there's anything to do with that either we could do. Is that her plate? It's the elevator itself, no? Yeah, no. Can't tilt my camera and this is in the way. Yeah, it doesn't look like that on the map. It makes me think that the plate should be in her hand. Or this thing. I mean, it's definitely dead because it looks like it. Like the symbols check out. Okay. Anything at all that I can think of? Treasure room. Also, what happened to the Drider? I guess he went with them. Oh yeah, the loading. We are here. Let's check on the boy. Again.
Not back to gloat, are you? Nobody likes a bad winner. I still think you might have tricked me. If you did, I'll figure it out.
Can't throw him. Why is he still marked there? No. So we did this. We did go to the toll house's basement. I do remember that. I mean, we could double check. It's just that one book or note, it says something about Kethric's power being stashed in the basement of the toll house. Or something along these lines. That's the basement. Squirrel. Where? Saw it. It could be something that I dropped. I probably just dropped that squirrel that we had. Yeah, I don't think this is anything. Oh man. I think we are ready to head out. I'm not going to overthink this. The easiest option would be to just redo the fight, find out what those jars do. No, not this way.
Is that blood?
We have to go through this anyway. Don't think there's anything left at last light either. I think we are good on that.
No one's stopped me yet.
I'm also not going to kill people who are not provoking it. Mainly because I don't want to over level. We are almost halfway to level 10 already. Then there's only 2 more left, which is really disappointing. Why do I say that? Because it just means that the end of the game is closer. It's not that, you know, I don't like leveling. I think I said this, but I do know that D&D gets kind of silly. Like you are kind of godlike when you are at level 20 anyway. But you know, maybe they could have like watering it down instead of just capping it at 12. Distressed patient. It's impossible to lock back. The only thing I could think about is restoration on you. Which we can't do. There, you are free now. Okay, let's camp. Oh, rather, let's talk to the others.
Greetings.
Hello.
You smell very delicious, but I will not bite you.
Same dialogue. Jahira.
If you have business to conclude before we march, have it done. The road to Baldur's Gate is long, and the city needs us.
I hope that now that even the Guardians said that we should gather allies, recruit people, I really hope that means that now they will have dialogue. Like now they act more like an origin character without being an origin character. You know, like they will chip into certain situations. They have like more opinions. They say stuff, like they talk to each other. I would love that. That was the problem with using Mintara until now. But you could argue maybe Mintara is the first one that you could get. Or it's Halsin, I don't know.
You killed the dead man. I'm impressed. And now your path takes you to Baldur's Gate. I shall walk that path with you.
Oh, excellent. I could have used your help against Ketheric. He was a formidable foe. Well, it was my fault that we didn't do that. Shouldn't you be skulking and go back to the Underdark? No, you're staying here in the shadows. I hope you would. We make a good team.
Now, I am ready to leave this damned place whenever you give the word. The city awaits.
I'm kind of ready to change up our party.
There you are. I have awaited your arrival with great anticipation. Come closer.
What is it?
Moon Maiden, I ask you to cleanse the wickedness in the heart of the slayer
No.
of Ketheric Thorn. Forgive them the sin of sending Dame Aylin into his foul clutches. Yes. My mother proclaims you cleansed.
I don't want to be.
Our allegiances aligned once more. By her word, let it be so.
Your mother is wrong. I sell you to Ketheric again if given the chance. I'd have taken gold over prayer. Where's the silver light, the moon magic?
Listen to the subtle vibrations of the Moon Maiden thumping within your heart chambers, friend. She works her magic there.
Sure. Sure she does. Oh. You seem to know things about Shadowheart. When will you tell her? When she's not here. But that implies that both of them could exist at the same time. So let's ask this.
In due time, Mother Selûne will tell me when the time is right. Painful truths should be handled with some decorum.
Okay, so that's definitely the case.
My resplendence honors yours.
How do you intend to spend your newfound freedom?
I am free from my bonds, but not my duty. The dead 3 are risen. The dead 2 remain. You must face them. I will help.
I have questions for you. So she's not a permanent ally. That's why she does not have a thing. I have questions for you, Dame Aylin. Maybe she can't even.
Pray, ask, and I will tell.
Are you really Selûne's daughter?
Do I not radiate with my mother's brightness, her glory? There can be no doubt. I am of her silvered flesh, her celestial womb.
I think you are delusional. You and Isabel seemed to have a lot of history. Oh, I think these are like all dialogue options that are not playing out the way they would. You and Isabel seem to have a lot of history.
A century of it. I have mourned her every day these 100 years. When I saw Ketheric had made her live again, made her his thrall, lo, my gorge did swell. Isabel is the love of my eternal life.
Oh.
I adored her from the moment I beheld her sweet face. Her great, wise eyes. But her father Ketheric distrusted me from the first. He did not fancy an immortal for Isabel's mate. I understood. I respected his concerns. But our love was stronger than a father's reservations. When Isabel died, curse the day, the hour, we were each of us agonized. But Ketheric's pain could be touched by no aid, no boundary. He turned to wretched Shah, the Lady of Loss, for relief. And she whispered into his ear, poisoning his mind. He and his loathsome advisor, Balthazar, lured me into the Shadowfell, claimed they'd found someone in need of my aid. There, they trapped me in their infernal cage. I was killed, murdered, made dead over and over and over by justiciars of every make and kind. I was reborn, for it is my nature. And Ketheric fed upon my immortality all the while. Now he is dead, and his twisted facsimile of sweet Isabel returned to the grave. I'd give anything for one more day with her. The real her. Alas, I will live my life for us both.
Yeah, kind of makes me feel like we could capture her alive. Would your mother be willing to aid us in the fight against the Death Tree?
Why, she already has. She has brought her sword to your side, Dame Aylin. So mighty are her wonders, her great wisdom. Together, we will set this fair land free of tyranny and murder.
Oh.
My resplendence honors yours.
Okay, so let's ask her. You should join my camp permanently. We can fight the powers of evil together.
Our thoughts are as one, my friend. You must face the chosen of Bane and Baal. I will do my part to see them laid low.
Okay, it seems like she's in. Easy enough. I'm excited. I'm really excited. The rest of the old crew.
Yes.
Who should we leave behind?
What's on your mind?
Obviously, we are probably most invested in Lazel's and actually all of their stories. The least I would say is Gale. Gale has a mission. So does... Who asked us to visit someone? Jaheira? Was it Jaheira? I want to organize my party in such a way that we can proceed with like a proper party, really. So I'm thinking about ditching Astarion. Why do we have so many things, mate? We have to like change this. Why do you have the antidote too? Okay, Zin can have some of this. Oh, you have my pike? Since when? What the fuck? And my Doomhammer, what the? Why do you have all of these? Who gave you this? It's probably whenever I switch equipment, some stuff gets stuck on him. Right, for now we can also just store this damn barrel. We have to fix our own weight too, so I guess I won't be needing these. Disappointed. The Builder has a +1 bonus to saving throws against spells. While obscured, the number you need to roll a critical while attacking is reduced by 1. This effect can stack, which is kind of nice, you know. It's kind of nice. It doesn't have intimidation though. You know what? Fuck that +1. Yeah, fuck that +1. I don't need it. I still think the Cap of Red is better. But I don't like how it obscures. So for now, let's go with something different. Like my old cowboy hat. Okay, I think I will ditch Astarion for a bit.
Need something? Oh, darling, I'm hurt. I thought we had something special. I guess I'll spend my... It sounds awful.
And then I don't think I can tell the dame to follow me yet, so I'm going to take Mintara. I mean, I also plan to take Mintara anyway.
My resplendence honors yours.
Yeah, we can't do that with her right now.
You killed the dead, and now your path takes you to Baldur's. Now.
Oh. Oh.
We should not tarry in this charnel house.
That was weird.
What now?
But first, you level up. Alright, I could have, like, hired a cleric. You get Revivify. Ooh, that's actually huge. Remove Curse, Elemental Weapon, Daylight, Crusader's Mantle. Radiate a holy power that emboldens nearby allies. Their weapon attacks deal an addition 1 to 4 radiant. Blinding Smite. Evoke a Heavenly Flare and possibly blind your target. Warden of Vitality. While this hour lasts, you can cast Restore Vitality as a bonus action to heal yourself or nearby allies. And then you have Oath stuff. So you get haste and protection from energy and 2 level 3 slots. Okay, so I see your spellcasting abilities evolve very, very slowly. Oh, turns out you had lesser restoration. Yeah, I will keep a Revivify. I don't think I need that right now. Elemental power. Sure. We can infuse that, but no, let's do this. A big attack. And then this. Yeah. And then change her armor.
Much more of this.
So you get the Armor of Devotion. Ooh, that's a cool looking armor. Wouldn't you agree? And this is something that she needs to use. I mean, the Helmet of Smiting, I think. It's like a forever stay. Although with 20 AC, the Holy Lance Helm could be considered too. Yeah, I think her stuff is almost perfect. The boots are not that important, but it helps with all her concentration stuff. You know what? I wonder, are you a paladin too? I mean, it's not like she has a proper class, I guess. 13? Why did we... What the fuck? Why did we get more? Is it because of Mintara? We were on 9 just now. Okay, you do have a proper class, but not you. I guess maybe once you become my party member. We still have no ability to unlock these.
Our enemies are
Oh, this is for Mintara.
Alright, what now?
I think Charm is pretty much useful on all of them. Oh, Gale is also not against it. I'm not going to use them yet.
On the move.
No time to rest. Very well.
Oh, and we are mega heavy. Wait, who had that other purple armor that we are not using? Oh, it's this one, the Scammer. Because you are wearing Reaper's Embrace. So could we go above? Yeah, we can go above. Switch it back down. But technically you could wear this too. Again. Instead of this Saluna stuff. And I think it's actually better in the long run. Because this is situational with mage armor. Yeah, fuck it. For now you can wear it. We are probably going to again end up respecting him. Okay. I know we are taking our sweet time, but we are going to head out very shortly. Well, after I do some management. You know what would be cool? If you could just leave all the extra gear in your damn chest. This is like crazy. There's like so many important books here. I don't know how I feel about just stashing them. Is there anything new with this?
Curious ornate box. It's
No.
meant
We don't need these daggers. Okay. Still bad, but let's proceed for now. Let's sleep or end the day. Yes.
Greetings.
Interesting. Why are we not switching? You notice that only in dialogue. Ah. Okay, seems like no one wants to talk, so let's sleep. The pig part's worth a lot of weight, so let's sell those. Or, I mean, eat those. Sure. Oh? Raphael, maybe? Hurry towards the sound. Scratch getting killed. Are you two friends?
Best friends. It's nice to have company while you're gone all day.
Goblins had me in a cage, poked me with pointy sticks.
Hush now, it was just a nightmare. We're safe here, with Master. He'll settle in. Give it a little time.
I hear undead though. Did you call me master just now?
I suppose I did. You've been good to us. To both of us. Gonwick would be happy I'm with you, I think.
Like it here. Warm fire. Scratch reminds me of Big Brother.
Oh wait, did you say you have a brother?
Used to. Mother ate him.
Oh, good. I mean, well, you're both welcome here. Cute.
Thank you.
I really like the owlbear's voice. I like it because he sounds like so clueless.
The dog wags his tail, a small bag clenched between his teeth.
Oh, you found something. Drop. Oh. Keep forgetting to do speak with animals whenever I wake up.
He gives in and surrenders his find to you.
Bone?
Scratch's tongue lolls out happily, his tail wagging even faster.
Is it a special bone? Oh, we got 10 healing potions. Oh, maybe 10, maybe just one. It could have been just one.
You smell very delicious, but I will not bite you.
Alright, it's time to leave. Oh, see? The map is unloaded. Oh, man. But I guess that proves that you don't necessarily have to have an SSD. Because, again, I still assume this is not on an SSD, and that is why this is happening. Like, it makes sense. Ooh, this is very bad. It's very bad, but if you give it, like, I don't know, about 30 seconds, it usually fixes itself. Oh, seems like the mind barrier persists. Where's the thing? Did the Astarian have it? Or did we send it to camp? That blessing thing. What was it called even? Oh no, you have it. The resonance stone. Gale?
Yes?
Don't get it when these items stop working. In a way, I guess it makes sense. Should I destroy it? Because now it's dead weight. I guess I should wait until we transition the zone. But before we do that, let me pause here for a bit. Okay.
Let's take a gander. On my way.
Oh, we had a thing here.
To leave this land in the Shadow Curse's blighted grip. The Absolute's threat dwarfs even this.
Let's get going. Time to press ahead.
Yeah, the board camp is gone.
Are on the march, and Baldur's Gate is their target.
You are about to progress your adventure. Once you move on, you may not be able to return. Make sure to tie up any loose ends. Recruit allies in the fight against the cult. Freeing ourselves of the parasites is proving more difficult than we imagined. We should be on the lookout for powerful allies. We'll likely need them in the fight to come. Willow has become a most loyal ally. His powerful words of encouragement are sure to be at our backs in the trials to come. Well, where is he though? We knelt at the altar for our audience with the Absolute. A great tentacled beast rose from beneath the tower and transported us somewhere below. This is a far greater plot than we had imagined. Once spearheaded by the chosen of the Death Tree and involving another brain. We must overcome this greater evil if we wish to heal ourselves once and for all. Just taking a look here. Never hurts. You know, what if the way you grow out these options, if you like get everything? Let's go. Just don't start a cutscene on me and have this black screen up, please.
Ketheric is defeated, the path ahead clear. You should be elated. The sight of the land you leave behind does nothing to alleviate your sorrow.
The curse is lifting or something? I mean, it's bright now. Oh, it even said there, be aware of the fight spilling into unexpected areas. And see how it keeps telling you about the death tree and only the death tree. Which was a theme in the beginning as well. In that loading menu screen. Or tag. Anime villain haircut.
Sergeant, if you are here, I presume Wyrm's Rock is secure, and preparations for my inauguration are complete.
No, Lord Gortash. We were interrupted. Another quake in the lower city. More severe this time.
So you came cowering to my chambers? I'm flattered, Sergeant. But even I cannot command natural phenomena to cease.
Forgive me, my lord. But there is panic in the streets. The people are afraid.
Perhaps the people would be calm if you kept your nerve. I expect better from the Flaming Fist than to run scared from a slight tremor in the earth. Get back to your duties.
Duties, duties, duties. Patrolling and saluting and following and bowing and scraping and yes sir, no sir, rip and cut your throat, sir.
Your plan is falling apart, lordling. Give me a reason not to cut you to ribbons.
Control yourself, Orin. We need to focus on reuniting the stones or the brain will break free. These quakes are just the start. Neither of us expected the Prism Bearers to kill Ketheric. They'll be traveling to the city. Let's make sure we give them a Baldurian welcome.
I itch to peel you. To split your skin, to see your skull shine in the light. Little tyrant. Lucky for you, I harvested a whole family of living flesh in Rivington at high sun. They will sate my blade thirst tonight. Oh, but tomorrow, and tomorrow, and tomorrow, and tomorrow, my blades will thirst again.
What of the painter? Won't he snitch? Oh, whoa.
Let us make camp before the sun yields to the stars.
And let us make camp so my game can load.
Beyond the campsite, the city waits in uneasy silence, one sleep away.
Worms, look out. This place, Worms Crossing, I don't think is part of the city, technically. Oh, wait. Okay, that's smart. Although they could have just made that a PNG, which would probably be better. Oh, don't stand on it. Maybe I should have stood on it.
These boots have seen everything.
But I guess I can jump in from there. How do I leave? Seriously, how do I leave? Really? How do I leave, man? Oh. Don't really see a reason currently to stay up on the roof. Is this going to be my like main camp for now, you think, or is this just a transition camp? Jaheira.
If you have business to conclude before we march, have it done. The road to Baldur's Gate is long.
It's the same
and
thing.
The city needs us. You're amply reinforced already. I'll let the new blood do all the running around. For now. With the Absolute's army gone, the Risen Road should be clear. We can follow it all the way to Baldur's Gate. There's a Harper's safe house in Worms Crossing. Denthelin's Dancing Axe. We do well to check in with them before entering the city proper. Beyond that, our course is yours to set. I can recall how to take orders.
I know we listened to that, I just wanted to see. So it might be wise to have Jaheira with us for that encounter.
Looks empty.
Instead of who? Gale? Jaheira, what are you actually? Are you a druid? Yeah. I looked at that. Am I going to check every single box? No. Don't worry, but I will check some.
I'm listening.
Because it seems like either way you are expected to wait in the camp. Well, by wait I mean expected to have a long rest.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
So it also seems like I wasted a potion.
You smell very delicious, but
Nothing new.
We should not tarry in this charnel house long.
Oh, maybe that's why she had that dialogue before. What of the Asimar? Oh, we have the invasion plans, but I think we had those before too. Oh look, we have this little crevice again. I really feel like that's probably for Halsen. Although, is it?
The gate is closed, as is Cazador. And we are no closer to knowing why that bastard is so obsessed with getting me back.
Do you have any more leads?
I think we should track down my fellow Spawn. I'm not exactly looking forward to a reunion, but perhaps they'll know something. If we can find them, we can force them to tell us what he's been doing since I was gone. And honestly, I imagine they'll be coming for me in the night if I don't.
Where would the other Spawn be?
Unless Cazador's changed their orders, they'll be in the dens of this town, seeking prey. We should get to them first. Then we can make their pretty tongues talk.
We still don't have a tent. Make a tent already.
My resplendence honors yours.
Fate spins along as it should. Dost thou require a new ally?
It's an accident. Where is Gale? Oh.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Okay, he's like the only one who did not say. Oh yeah, let's switch him.
Go ahead. I'm listening. I question the wisdom of that decision, but so be it. I'll be here in the meantime, idling away the hours.
You know, part of me kind of wishes that his condition of the need to eat artifacts would stay. Keep calling them artifacts, relics. So we could get rid of some of the trash with good conscience. Or with a better one, rather. So yeah, I wanna take Laser because she's silly. Now let's take Jaheira. Maybe this could force a dialogue now that we have two companion followers.
If you have business, the road to and the city needs us.
Join me.
By your command. With the Absolute's army gone, there's a Harper's safe house in Wyrm. Beyond that,
And then we can level her. Let me see. Oh right, she doesn't have one. Well, this may be a tough decision though to level her. Although, again, we can always respec. Holy shit. Druids are a handful, aren't they? So, Circle of the Land Druid. That's the subclass, but I'm not sure if we are going to go with that. Which would give you Badger, Spider, Wolf, Cat. I think you get shapes by leveling up now. And maybe some are related to race. Replenish expanded spell slots while out of combat. Hold on though, but you had the ability to shift into a panther before. I guess before we actually recruit her, she's like lower level. Okay. So Land Druid. Druids of this circle connect to powerful magic that flows through the earth and binds all living things together. As an action. Okay. As a bonus action. That's the moon one. Twice per short rest. Twice per short rest. And the spore one. Twice per short rest. So moon is the one that is the bonus action. Are the shapes the same? Yes. Obviously Spore Druid would be really cool, but I don't think it fits Jaheira. Spore Druid is the mushroom one. Unleash a cloud of necrotic spores upon the target. This uses a reaction, so other reactions won't trigger this turn. Oh, symbiotic entity. Gain 8 temporary hit points and deal an additional 1/6 necrotic while you have them. Cast Halo Spores with double damage, which is this. Yeah, I don't think we are going to go Spore Druid with her. What's the Land Druid thing? Oh. Oh, the moon one gets more forms. She gets bear. Assume the shape of a polar bear that can goad enemies into attacking it. The polar bear has a starting health of 30 hit points that increases every 2 druid levels. While in animal shape you can't talk or cast spells. You take on the attributes of your beast form, excluding your intelligence, wisdom and charisma scores. Which means that your strength, dex, con will be affected. So that means if for example you don't have a strong party member, I guess you could turn into a bear or yeah, a wolf, and I assume those ones have like higher strength, so you could move like heavy objects like that rock in the beginning or something that needs strength to be moved. When your beast form drops to 0 hit points, you revert to your normal form. I'm leaning towards moon because of the special transforms. But at the same time, I feel like we could use one more like heavier caster. Which means we are just going to get rid of the cantrip. But if Gale isn't with us, we need someone who can cast guidance or resistance. Yeah, so let's go with Land Druid, I think. You can still transform, just not into a bear. Wait, good berry. 4 to 16? Is it a self one? Conjure 4 magical berries into your or a companion's inventory. Creatures who eat a berry regain 1 to... Oh, that's just the stuff that I keep eating. Then she can have speak with animals. So let me see. Who must get the same spells? Is governed by wisdom, your spellcasting ability too. What's this? Lunar Mand. Expand the spell slots to regain hit points while in wild shape. So this is really our tanky build, which we don't really need based on our party. Yeah, so let's go with you know what, fuck it, let's go with poison. We need like a poison move anyway. Entangle is good. Those are all good. Maybe not ice. That's the melee one. Can do an enhanced sleep. Yeah, sure. I think you still gain forms if you are other types of druid. But I guess you will lose out on some. 1 level 1, 2 level 2. You gain 2 spells that are always prepared. Arctic. Gain hold person and spike growth. Gain mirror image and misty stab. Gain blur and silence. Gain bark skin at hold person. Gain invisibility and pass without trace. Gain mirror image and spike growth. Malfacedary and darkness. And web and the misty stab. I lean towards desert. Oh, but it's a self thing. Doesn't affect creatures that don't rely on sight or that can see through illusions. But silence though. Okay, what about bark skin? Protect the creature from attacks, increase its armor class up to 60. Okay, it's not that useful then. I mean, mirror image and misty step both are fairly often used by me. Spike growth though. Shape a piece of ground into hard spikes. Movement is halved. A creature walking on the spikes takes 2 to 8 piercing for 100 turns. And darkness. Fuck it, let's go with desert. I think. And then heat metal. Cause a metal weapon or armor to glow red hot and force the wearer to let go or receive disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. If the creature is only wearing metal armor, it always receives disadvantage. If the creature is still touching the metal, you can use a bonus action on subsequent turns to deal another 2 to 16 fire and force the creature to let go or receive disadvantage. This is amazing. And then something else. Flame Blade. Conjure a flaming scimitar in your hand that deals 3 to 18 fire damage and sheds bright light in a 3-meter radius and dim in a 6-meter radius. The blade can be unequipped and equipped again, but has to stay on the spellcaster's person. Or the classic Moonbeam. Moonbeam it up. And then instead of Goodberry, let's go with Enhance Ability. Druids are cool. Oh, a new one. Wild Shape Deep Rote. Or Rot. Or, right, the A is silent, right? Or the E. The E with the accent. Assume the shape of a deep road that casts dancing lights and charges its enemies. The deep road has a starting health of 23 that increases every 2 druid levels. Why in animation we can't talk? Yeah. And then, what are your previous cantrips though? See, I guess if we knew one, it would show up here. So let's go with resistance. And then for feet, for a druid, you learn a cantrip. And the number you need to roll a critical hit while attacking is reduced by 1. And then we could learn something that's perhaps more useful. Like Eldritch Blast. You already have staff against metal, but not in the form of a cantrip, but it's melee though. Oh, we already have Firebolt, I guess because of Fey ancestry. Alright, well, let's do that next level. Or we could just increase her ability. Or make her able to wear heavy armor. Or go with my favorite, the martial adept. Ritual caster? No. Savage attacker? No, because you are kind of more of a... Well, I guess druids are like a mix of both. You only get 2. So skilled is not a good option. I'm going to get... Why would I ever use Shocking Grasp in melee range though? I hate how I cannot see her proficiencies. I assume she already has some in medium armor. She must have. Yeah, I think druids have that. I think they are just missing heavy. Dual wielder maybe? She... Wait, where's her other sword? Let's go with dual wielder. We can change it if we don't like it. I'm not crazy, she comes with 2, right? Wild strike. You can make an additional attack after making an unarmed strike while in wild shape. Then you learn some new spells. But here's the thing I wanted to do, right? I wanted to just show the gods or read about them. We go to deity. We can guess which one withers could be. So where's Kalambor? Balance. With a necrotic, with a bonehead. Fair but distant. Kalambor guides the dead to their appropriate plane in the afterlife. His clergy provides last rites across Faerun, but also destroy undead that have escaped Kalambor's judgment. Dwarf. Gnomish god. Tiamat is the Githyanki, the dragon. No, sorry, Tiamat is the dragon, the red dragon. Yeah, the dragon god of greed eternally plots her escape, as do her many fanatics in Word of Toriel, Timora. Wait. You see what I see? Actually, let me correct that. You see what I don't see. Hold on. I will spit it out in a minute. There's a reason there is no death domain, isn't there? Yep. So you notice Ball, Miracle, and Bane is missing? Right here. Interesting. Very interesting. Should have been a major hint, I guess. Or that could be related that there is no death domain, you know? Interesting that there's a spot for it. Alright, let's not overthinking. let's not overthink it. I still think that in that case, it is highly likely that Withers is indeed in service of Kalimdor, if not Jergal somehow. I know that Jergal is dead, you know? I know that. But then we read about like the resurrection of gods and stuff. So, not sure. Oh, we get to pick another. Ooh, and these are different. Okay. Sleet Storm, Haste, Cold Lightning, Hypnotic Pattern. Hypnotize creatures that can see the pattern. They cannot attack you, they cannot move or act. This spell can be cast while you are silenced. It's concentration though. Plant Growth. Make weeds burst from the ground and smooth the area. Creatures moving through the weeds have their movement speed quartered. Oh, smother, not smooth. Haste, Daylight. Grand Flight, Lightning Bolt. Or Cold Lightning. 3 to 13. Lightning strikes all targets within a range. Then for 10 turns you can call down lightning again without expending. Oh. You know what? Because Lightning Bolt is a wizard one. I want to do this forest one. Sounds good. And then... don't need animal friendship or speak with animals. Why did your prepared spells change? Yeah, what's happening? Maybe because I went back to cleric? Moonbeam, heat metal, this. Oh, and we get Sleet Storm anyway. Maybe feign that. Gust. Oh no, actually I want Entangle. Instead of instead of Ice Knife. No, instead of Thunderweave. Lens try difficult terrain. You have become an expert at moving through the wilderness. Difficult terrain no longer slows you down. Panther form and owlbear form. You know, I really wonder what the Moon Druid gets now. Take the shape of an owlbear that can rupture the ground and become enraged. Take the shape of a panther that can prowl. I think you can turn into a displacer beast. And then... new spell slot, okay. Okay, sorry, this is taking a while, isn't it? This is like my first proper look into Druid. One level 4 spell. Ooh. Yeah, you know what? These are really good, the always prepared ones. So we get Conjure Minor Elemental and Ice Storm. Ice Storm would be nice. Confusion. Befall a group of creatures, causing them to attack at random. Oh, yeah, that's cool too. Freedom of movement. Snap an ally out of any stun. Difficult terrain can't slow them down, and they can't be magically paralyzed or arrested. You know what? This is good too. The coast one. Light, which I know it's massive. Minor, grasping wine. Summon a giant wine capable of dragging creatures towards itself. Huh. Polymorph, freedom of movement. Stone skin, dominate beast. Make a beast fight alongside you. Every time the beast takes damage, it makes a wisdom saving throw against your domination. Oh, here we go. Maybe the wine. I think. You know what? Let's go with confusion. I like confusion. We don't really do like crazy actions. Although It's unlikely that this will work. This is druid specific. Fuck it, let's go with that then. And then we can learn level 4, Wall of Fire, or Conjure Woodland Being. Conjure a Dryad to fight alongside you. She can use Nature Step, entangle enemies, and summon a Woodward. Okay. And we have the option for Confusion anyway. Yeah, I like that. Man, druids are so cool. And I feel like they probably have one of the most varied classes, depending on your subclass, because the sport druid seems interesting. I guess, maybe not. But the sport druid does seem interesting. It does seem fairly unique from what I know about it. And then another level 4. Cool. And let's do confusion on that then. We have dual wielder. Maybe you do elemental adapt at this point, or we just go for stats. Which one is the one that gives you one of your choice in some stat? Resilient, yeah. Resilient wisdom. Let's go with that. I know it's not that great, but it doesn't seem that interesting, but whatever. Again, we can always change it if we want to. Level 4 and a level 5. Ooh. And then we get a new choice, but let's look at the prepared ones. So we have Insect Plague, Mass Cure Wounds, Wall of Stone, Contagion, Conjure Elemental, which I don't think we ever used on Gale. I don't even think he has it. Planar Binding. Target another worldly creature and attach its consciousness to your own. It will follow and fight for you as an ally. And I just noticed it only works for 10 turns, so I think the first time I read this, I probably skipped out on that part. And I thought this would be like something until long rest. Unless we read it on an item. Because those can be different. So, poison a target and possibly afflict them with a disease of your choice. Yeah, I like that. Cone of Cold and Contagion. Or Contagion. How do you say that? Contagion? Contagious. Contagion. Greater Restoration. Touch a creature and negate any charm, petrification, stun, or curse affecting it. Which would be also awesome with the Elemental too. Locusts attack everyone within range, make the area difficult area, and impose disadvantage on perception checks. You know what? Maybe we go desert. These are all so good, especially... Ooh, these two. Oh, wait. We may do that then. Oh, okay. If you do that, get mass cure wounds. Wait, does it change based on what I pick? Oh, it does. Okay. I think I like this, always prepared, and then it's a hard choice. Can I have something instead with... Maybe this. And then we pick contagion or mass heal. Oh. Oh no, that only just says it because I learned it. I kind of want to get that spell. Fuck it. Let's do this, and then let's do insect plague, because that goes well with our anti-movement restriction thing that we have. Okay, sorry, that took so long. Wait, what's that next to her? Oh. Oh yeah, look. She has her 2 weapons. They are just regular scimitars. Oh no, one is a silver one. Instead of its dexterity modifier, the affected entity adds its spellcasting ability modifier to attack rolls. Do we have anything better than this for her offhand? Not great. Advantage on stealth checks. $5.11. Maybe she can be the crazy one with the hand me the thing. And then poison. She can be the crazy poison lady. Damn, look at that old lady butt. Okay. This is medium. Use your armor. Ooh, we could do this. Yeah, we could definitely do that. Necrotic maybe? This could be also good. Let's do this. Boots. No cloak. For now you can go with the Scorching Ray or the Dark Justiciar armor. Should I hide it during dialogues? No, that would be cheating. Can use the Harper amulet because it's fitting. You can have invisibility if you want to. And then the obscured one. Okay, that's fine. I can play around with it more later. Oh, you are not proficient. Oh, right. I keep forgetting you are a druid.
Looking ahead. Can't slow down.
Now we possibly will have to do the Asimar after this too. Did we check mainly everything? I think we did. I think we are ready. We didn't really achieve much, did we? The recording is already so long. 3 hours.
The events of the last days weigh heavily upon you. Sleep's rest is slow to come to one whose mind is so full. The Absolute is not a god, but an elder brain controlled by the chosen of the Dead Three. They mean to use it to take control of the Sword Coast. All who carry the tadpole are governed by the brain, and by extension the chosen. It will take but one order to transform them into an army of mind flayers. This would have been your fate too, were it not for the Dream Visitor's protection. With her help, you have uncovered the cult for what it really is. A plan of conquest orchestrated by the gods of death themselves. Together, you have the power to thwart the Dead Three. If you follow this path to its end, the Elder Brain will not answer to the Chosen. It will answer to you. Will you liberate them from their parasites and their religious delusions? Or will you use the power you gain for your own purposes?
Why do you ask me, narrator Amelia? When the moment comes, I'll do what feels right.
You will not have long to wait. All you need to do now is sleep. But sleep is not for you.
The reckoning is upon us! The city thirsts for domination. March! Join
Ah, gits.
Fight your way to the portal. I need your help.
Escape to the portal before the Absolute takes control. Zephyr, whoa, that's a fancy cape. Do you think I can kill them in 3 turns? Not if I frenzy. Why are they already damaged? Her voice commanding. Affected entity's brain is being tortured at the whim of the Absolute. It receives a -1 penalty to intelligence, wisdom, and charisma abilities, and takes 1 to 6 psychic damage at the end of its turn. And look how cool it is that Jaheira doesn't have a parasite, so she is not affected. How cool is that? Very cool. They sleep in this scenario?
Unleash me.
I guess, because... Oh, but I already slept, so it's hard to tell. My weapon is too short. Let's do... No, just attack. We don't have time. Yeah, make it a crit. Hold on though, I need those weapons. Shit, I made a mistake. I need to pick them up. Okay, it's time to expand you. Laser. And just leave like 1 room for this. It's for all nearby creatures. Bonus actions. Misty step right there. Break its soul. Lacerate. Double action. Attack. Do you have a weapon? You do not. Kill it. Oh, because it's a monk. Whoa. That's how it looks when they fight? No. Get up. Who's that? Jahira. How dare you? Oh my god, we have to expand once more. This is the max, by the way. Which should be enough, I guess.
No mercy.
Oh, I keep doing this the wrong way. Thunderous Smiter. And now I should have attacked. Where's the other weapon? I throw... Did I not throw something else? I think it's gone. Whatever. So how do you work? Oh my god. Oh wow, that's a lot.
Better you feed the soil.
Yeah, let's go behind this guy. I think we can kill them and make it.
Come quickly! I can't do this without you.
Transforming. Oh shit. No. Throw a torch at him. Okay, and then now use the enraged strike. Oh, you cannot throw that far. Okay, what's something that we can get rid of? Let's use something from here then. Like a rabbit. How much health you have? Not that much. I hope she comes further. Further? No, I hope she comes closer. Sorry, my speech is falling apart. I knew that these... oh. I was gonna say I knew that these rabbits would pay off. I'm going to loot her. I don't care. Attack me. Don't react. Don't react. Don't react. Seems like they don't really have much. Oh, more.
Yes.
We have more coming. Huh?
Let my name be known. Consider my hackles raised. Enough circling.
More are coming. Hurry, or we will all become thralls.
Wanna jump, please? Can I even make it? Is it enough if one of us clicks on it? Must be. Whoa, cool tags. Are these even Githyankis or Gitzerai? I don't want to say, but it kind of looks like the Lich Queen, no?
I'm here. Help me. I'm under attack.
Oh, we wasted all those actions. Whoops. Oh, the Devourers are with us. So... Oh no, these are Githyanki. I only thought they are not because they are monks.
Don't waste a step.
Before we act.
Indolence breeds madness.
Hello.
There can be no respite.
How high?
Oh no. We may land on the Devourer. I think we did. Whoops. Yeah, we crushed it. It's dead. J. Oh, never mind. She cannot reach. Accident. Whoa. Really? I guess depending on your alignment, you are either with the Git or against it. Like on your earlier choices.
Let me strike.
I did it the wrong way.
Friend of Jake, you will be cleansed.
Ooh, Jair is almost done. What the fuck? Get up.
Time to strike. Slaughter them! Yes.
Just don't die. Yeah.
Lethal. This is your end. Finish them!
How is she not dead? Come on. Sentinel. Oh my god. She is dead now. Wow. Okay. Fuck you.
It's not over. Come to the skull.
Really bad start.
Oh, I think this one is slowing me down.
Hurry! I can't hold them back alone.
Do I actually have to hurry? Because there's like stuff on my right too.
Need to find a way forward. So the demonic figures we saw were Githyanki all along.
What demonic figures?
I need you now.
What do you mean? Yeah, what are we talking about? What demonic figures you've seen before?
The skull. Come to the skull.
Okay, hold on, lady. There's like rare stuff here. Oh.
Help me.
Inscribe Githyanki's slate. The slate is scarred with faded symbols carved over with a drawing. It depicts an army training. Their commandant stands proudly at the center, his face marked with scars, his eyes burning with a bright passion. High above, a comet streaks across the sky.
Please, help me. It's not over. Come to the skull.
Is this the way to it? I guess there's multiple ways. There's also a bulb there. Okay, I really don't know if we have to hurry or not. And yes, I am going to loot.
I can't hold them off much longer.
That will fetch a nice price. These guys have good items, man.
Hurry! I can't hold them back alone.
And I know that the art of like the Githyanki's like main thing is a giant skull. But it doesn't really look like this, but that does not mean this is not it. The image on the slate has been carved with such intensity that it almost pierces the slate itself. Depictions of spells and weapons frame a lonely central figure, his head bowed, his arms outstretched, chained between two rocks.
It's not over. Come to the
Okay, she is just replaying the same lines. So that's good. Which means we don't actually have to hurry, although this git killed the devourers.
Enough waiting. I crave blood.
If it is for the best.
Such authority.
Another fight. Let's go. I'll strike you down.
Execution. Detection. Sentinel. That's a good combo. Let's use a ghoulish touch. It actually worked, but she's saved. I don't really think I want a white shape here. Let's try and poison it. Nice.
My victims await.
And then... Oh... You don't really have... Because it's a bonus action, I see. Divine Smite it then. Actually don't, just attack.
It's not over. Come to the skull. Help me.
To the chest. Nice. Love to see those elixirs.
Never wanted the easy path.
Please, help me.
So these things seems like bracelets, right? I really wonder what the hell is going on here. But there's even more stuff at the back of it.
I can't hold them off much longer.
Let's jump over there so it's easier to jump across for Jaheira. I thought so, she can jump.
Whatever it takes. Going.
I wonder if it's the original voice actor.
Hurry.
Probably
I
not,
can't
but
hold them back alone.
I wonder how many of the voice lines are also like re-recordings of the old ones. Oh, Minthara. Where are you? Oh no. Oh, she isn't stuck.
Moving out.
I need you now.
It's out.
No time to rest. Moving in.
He's out.
The skull. Come to the skull.
You guys coming? Yeah.
How much farther can I go?
Orpheus, isn't it? That's Orpheus. Orpheus was in the prism all along.
Before you do anything, I am your ally. We are in danger.
You are in danger indeed, Mind Flayer. What the hell is
They have lines.
The Githyanki is the source of our protection against the Absolute. I must subdue him, or everything we've worked towards is lost. Don't let my form deceive you. I am the one that's been protecting you. I am the one that came to you in your dreams.
No, you're not hot.
Me.
No. What a disappointment. Die, monster. Prove to me that you are who you say.
You slept with the drowned in Thara.
True.
You pleased her.
I'm not sure about that.
Your continued existence as yourself, and not a mind flayer, should be all the proof you need. Now, help me.
Wait, aren't you the Mind Flayer from the intro with the crazy armor? You are the only one in this crazy armor that we have seen. Try to read the Mind Flayer's thoughts. Fox is cunning.
Despite your best attempts to be subtle, the Mind Flayer's awareness is everywhere. You blunder in its presence like a warg pup learning to walk.
You must be joking. I am telling you my thoughts directly into your head. But if you insist on taking a look for yourself, be my guest.
Nothing in your colorful existence to date could have prepared you for this. As the horror subsides, you are left with only one coherent thought. You must do whatever you can to subdue the Githyanki.
Happy? Now, join me. Fight!
Aid an Illithid against Githyanki. We cannot. We must not.
Your blind loyalty will be your undoing, Lae'zel. Fight with me for your own survival.
Orpheus is the key. They're trying to free it. Why would Blackit try to free it? Blackit is in on it. She is the Lich Queen after all. No? That would make the only sense. Well, that and that Orpheus is a blasphemer. Or like a contender, right? For Blackit. So maybe she does not know better, but she is all-knowing, sort of. Like she has eyes everywhere, right? She's kind of a god, but not really. Join the Mind Flayers fight.
Together, we can turn the tide.
So let me check. Is it Orpheus? It is. Look at that. I actually can't examine. It's probably for the best. Wait, Chief of Orpheus is Honor Guard. Oh. So these are different gate. We are fighting different gate. We may have been duped right here. Well, c'est la vie, I guess. Do I rage here? Only 4 enemies. But they are kind of buff. Come on, it's right on the edge. Come on. So what happened before though? 'Cause he was fighting before. Oh, maybe that's what we were referring to the shadow figures in like the first cutscene when we met. When he was like punching them, or I guess in that state it was a she, like our guardian, right? It was like just touching or fighting these like glowing figures. That's all we saw. Let's confuse this guy. I know it was only 40, but someone can hope that it work, you know.
Time to strike. My path be true.
One of the funniest things has to be how I forgot what I was going to say.
Ready for battle.
I was gonna say something about Lae'zel being like so, like, I don't know. She has like red vision, she has like fury vision, everything is an enemy that's an illithid. Like it's like we have to convince her over and over again. What are you though? The Emperor? Renegade illithid. Okay, but his name is the Emperor. Imperial Retaliation. When the wielder succeeds a saving throw, the foe that caused the throw needs to make an intelligence saving throw or be stunned. This is like the main honor guard, no? Yeah, chief. Orphic favor. While within 80 meters of Prince Orpheus, the affected entity has a resistance to psychic damage and a +3 bonus to intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws. Ooh. Experienced and deadly. Holy shit. This guy has a lot. Let's spread some health. That's actually a really good ability. Even though it's not that much of a healing, but it's useful. Emperor. That's it? That's your move? We really need our help then. They are both prone. I don't have leap, but they do. Reckless. Fuck. Throw it again. He's still better than just hitting them. I don't know why I ever keep trying to use the mace. Or my actual weapon.
These boots have seen everything.
I can definitely see some major choices in like how I would play this differently if we were a different like or if we were on a different character arc. Like I can definitely see myself being Orpheus as a Githyanki. But you know what sucks is that Flames of the Phoenix? What sucks is that these are like such great twists. You know, in the story, that if you know all this from the beginning, it will be really hard to replay it. In my opinion. Let's do a wild shape into an owlbear. This is where we can dismiss if we want to.
Fury, I am death.
Further shot. And then just stand a bit closer, like that, to both of them. She got held.
On my feet. Close at hand.
Ooh. Yeah, but Latender, yeah. Wait, why? Technically, couldn't we come back twice to life? Holy shit, eat shit. Because of our orcish thing? And then the Mace of Latender? Yeah, this is such a good thing, because then as a bonus action I can just keep rezzing. Where's the Howl? Who had the Howl? Oh, Lae'zel. But you are held. By who? This guy? Yeah? No? Yes. It's just called something else. It's called Clench of the Northland. What's Rupture? Oh! Oh, I can jump directly on it. Hello. Oh, and look, we are also... I think we are a white... Yeah, we are a completely white Albert. Cool. I wonder if that's affected by your hair color. This Jaheira is like gray. Oh. Oh, I didn't know I can double attack. Or is it just white in itself? I see. Yeah, I think it's probably the former. Or the latter, sorry. I think it's just white. Ah, you have to be joking, man. But cleave these two then. Soul. Okay, soul break this. Cool. That's really cool. What happened? What happened to your aura? Okay, don't move though. Regular attack. Second wind. Surge. Soul break this. She's stunned. Kill this. And done. Whoa, why didn't you do that before, man? The chain lightning is a thing then. Who's alive? Oh. Can I even hit it? Oh, why don't you just use Jaheira?
Don't look at me like that. I am a mind flayer. Yes. Without me, you would be a slave to the Absolute.
Jaheira?
It's obscene. To owe my life to a damned geek. No more lies, no more tricks. I will have answers.
Okay, can I just do this without breaking anything? I don't think it will work. I always suspected you were a mind flayer.
I suppose it was considerate of you not to bring it up before. And I ask that you do not judge me for it now. It's like I said before. I'm just like you. An adventurer. I came from Baldur's Gate. Though I was never one to
I
be
don't think it
constrained
loaded.
by circumstance. I longed for more. That longing brought me to Moonrise Towers on a search for treasure. To a colony of mind flayers who caught me, changed me into what I am now.
So he remembers.
For years, I served the Elder Brain. The one you know as the Absolute. I was a thrall like any other, but I was fortunate. I broke free and started a new life in my old city. I sustained myself on criminals. Unglamorous, but there are plenty of them, rarely missed.
and they fueled me while I did my work. I had the good fortune to meet Duke Stillmain. We formed a partnership, and through her, I became the governing force behind the Knights of the Shield, the largest mercantile operation in Baldur's Gate. People referred to me as the Emperor. Such was my influence, though of course they had no idea what I really was.
I mean...
My needs were sated. I was happy for a while, until my true nature was discovered by the tyrant himself, Lord Gortash. He tore me from my home and brought me back to the Brain, where I became a slave once again. A slave he continued to call the Emperor. The name was intended as a slight, to remind me of the heights from which I fell. But I have grown fond of it. It encapsulates well who I've become.
Such a silly scene. Can I move her now? No, god damn it. The Githyanki in the sphere, who is it?
Prince Orpheus, son of the first leader of the Githyanki.
Orpheus? Impossible. He was slain by Justil Kithrak himself.
Quite possible, I assure you. His power has been the source of your continued protection against the voice of the Absolute. The power to disrupt hive-mind communication. It is the same power that enabled Orpheus's mother to bring about the fall of the Illithid Empire eons ago. A power she passed on to him, and that I leveraged for you. When Orpheus's mother left, a usurper took her place. Blackith declared herself queen of the Githyanki. Blackith wanted his power, but Orpheus rose against her, and so she sealed him and his honor guard within this prison. Bound by infernal chains, Orpheus could never leave. Bound by duty, his guard never would. They were close to breaking my hold on that prince. And if they had succeeded, we would be lost. I am relieved. You have embraced your potential enough that you could help me eliminate them. Alone, Orpheus will be much easier to control.
Was it you or Orpheus that Blackhead wanted us to kill when she ordered us inside the prism?
Most certainly Orpheus. He is a threat to her reign. Some Githyanki still revere him in defiance of their teachings. Blackheath was safe as long as they believed him to be dead. But as you can see, he is very much alive.
I don't understand. The histories claim the prince was burned to ash in the skies.
Your histories are fabrications. The prince was not killed. As you can very well see, he was imprisoned. She kept him this way because she was reluctant to eradicate such power. Power that she might one day wish to take from him. If the Githyanki ever find out what she has done, there will be civil war. Blackheath will be finished.
Were you imprisoned here too?
No. Gortash sent me on a mission to retrieve the Astral Prism. I was one of many, but the first to find it. How Gortash or the other Chosen learned of its existence, I do not know. The moment I found it, I felt a change. My free will returning. I followed the feeling inside, and found Orpheus. I realized what the prism was for. Containment. While my body was within the prism's bounds, my mind was free. I could resist the Elder Brain, the Chosen. Better yet, All I needed to do was subdue Orpheus and find allies in the outer world. You.
What happens if we free Orpheus?
That would be a terrible idea. The moment he is free, he will attack you. Your only defense would be to kill him, and in so doing, you would doom us both.
Even though he is subdued, you feel Orpheus's revulsion, a pulsing hatred that cannot be contained. The Emperor is telling the truth. To him, you are just another wretched illithid.
You carry a tadpole. As far as Orpheus is concerned, you are already a Lithid, a sworn enemy, just like me.
So, could we... No. I was gonna say, could we get rid of the tadpole somehow earlier than I expected, but I highly doubt it. And then free him. The more I talk to you, the less you seem like a mind flayer.
I appreciate that. But this is what I am. My original body was destroyed when I transformed. When I first escaped the Elder Brain, I searched for a new vessel. But the longer I inhabited this one, the more it grew on me. I realized that returning to my former self would only impose limitations. Any advantage I could gain by restoring my original appearance, I already had to hand in the form of magic, and that humanoid shape you've come to know. As an illithid, I have far surpassed who I ever was before. You, too, should embrace this change.
Good point. I guess he basically bamboozled us by using disguise stuff. Why do you say that?
I believe we'll have a better chance of defeating the Elder Brain if you embrace your latent illithid potential.
Can you help me with that?
I've been studying you for a while now. I believe I can trigger the next stage of your tadpole's life cycle.
Yes.
While continuing to preserve your independence. You have seen what I can do. Imagine yourself with the same strength, the same intelligence, the same devastating beauty. If you let me, I can evolve you.
Yes. Yes, absolutely. Oh. Good point. If you can evolve me, why can't you stop metamorphosis altogether?
The answer is twofold. One, I can, but it would kill you, as I told you before. Two, why would I? You have done well with the limited form you have, but you would do far better as an illithid. So, do you wish to evolve or not?
Let's see. So you are not the goody two-shoes as you claim to be. What would that entail?
You will be able to do things you never thought were possible. There will be physical alterations, of course.
Oh.
But only partial. You will retain most of your current form.
Oh.
And you will soon see that the benefits outweigh any perceived loss.
Look, man, I already lost an eye. Probably like several gallons of blood. Do it. I like to evolve.
Scrap! Whatever this gate
Shut
offers
up,
is no
Laser.
gift to you.
You continue to surprise me. Your mind is truly something special. Now, hold out your hand.
Please don't leave me. If you leave me, I will be very disappointed. Also, I just really wish I could move Jaheira. This is probably one of the only diaries when you can't move your companions outside of it. Do as it says. Now, curious that we still call it it. As it says, not as he or they or
It wants
she.
to evolve, but it cannot do so alone. It must commune with another.
Wisdom. It would take wisdom. Drop it on the ground and stomp it. What is it?
A tadpole, nurtured by the psionic energy of the astral plane. Cocooned here for millennia, it has become extraordinary.
Probe the tadpole's intentions. Roll again, just once. Okay, that's fine. Jaheira, it would be nice if you weren't an Abba and you could help me.
The tadpole prickles with excitement, its thoughts rampant and chaotic in its rush to communicate with you. It is impossible to discern any single intention.
Do I eat it or open your mind? Open your mind to the tadpole. I think I have to eat it though.
A coldness seeps through your veins as the tadpole awakens, its yearning almost unbearable. Your mind is a veritable feast. The tadpole's essence courses through you. Where it touches, your flesh, glands, organs contract and flood with pure thought. You feel different.
Oh.
Your body has never felt more connected. Your mind present in every flex of a joint or muscle.
You are exquisite. When your allies see what you can do, I hope you encourage them to try it for themselves. But we mustn't lose focus. We need to resume our journey. You heard the Chosen. The brain has gone to the city, and the army marches to follow. We must not let them reach it. We must find the brain, and bring it under our control.
Jaheira. That's better.
Another step forward.
I will not look at the powers yet. Once we leave. Scroll zombie. Can finally learn it. Boots of Uninhibited Kushigo. The wearer deals additional damage equal to their wisdom modifier with an arm strike. I think we were right to not trust it, but I think I'm going to go along with it either way. And if you think about it, as like emotional Lazyliz, she was right from the beginning. Maybe emotion is not the word, maybe convicted.
The orb hums with cerebral magic, permeable, but impenetrable. Within it, the Githyanki prince is as silent as a corpse, but for the murmur of his powers being siphoned away. The rock resists all attempts to shatter it,
Okay, had to try it.
Feels wonderful, doesn't it? You wear it well.
Half elated. You have embraced metamorphosis and became half elated. You can now unlock even more powerful psionics. Because we are red, it doesn't show well. But I did see like the veins on my face. Wait, does that mean... What is my race? We are still a half-orc. It also does not say I am a half-elated here. It does say I have partial metamorphosis. I don't know if this will stay partial though. Oh, we can just fly? Wait, I can just fly by default. I did not even have to unlock that. Black hole. Create a point. Oh, hold on. Let's oh yeah, let's actually loot these guys, and I just want to do the related powers like over from that noise, away from it. Could I convince the others too? I guess Astari and I could convince.
Still alive. So that's progress.
It even says partial related.
Awaiting orders.
Can't give up now.
So we can fly. Just something that we can do now. Okay, no wings. Good, good.
Have to keep going.
And they are both bound to Z, so I can't really quick slot them. I wonder if he was the one who infected us in the first place because of his like armor. Create a point of intense gravity that pulls in all nearby enemies and possibly slows them. 5 more black holes can be summoned after this spell's initial casting. Afterwards, you must short rest before casting it again. Oh, I'm taking this. Oh, I can go along the side. Psionic Dominance. When an enemy within 18 meters targets you with a spell of a level that is lower than or equal to your proficiency bonus, you can use your reaction to nullify the spell. Yes. Ilted Expertise. You have deepened your sense of self, gaining expertise in persuasion, deception, and intimidation checks. Yes. Fracture Psyche. Invade the target's mind or psyche. Invade the target's mind and disrupt its defenses. The target's armor class is reduced by 1. If the target dies while its psyche is fractured, you can cast Shatter Psyche on another target. Okay, it calls it Shatter here instead of Fracture, but it's okay. I don't see how this would be too useful. Oh. Well, look at that. Hold on. Absorb intellect. 1 to 8 healing. Gobble up a foe's intellect, lowering their intelligence by 1 per turn and healing your wounds for 5 turns. Oh. Displacer beast shape. Transform into a displacer beast that can displace itself and enemies. And has 85 hit points. I feel like we may get something really cool if we get all of it. Recast. You have discovered a marvelous adaptability within yourself. Spell slots, charges, and similar resources cost for your next action. Spell are removed. Refreshes after a short or long rest. Yes. Mind Sanctuary. Sculpt a magical nexus that allows those within to take actions and bonus actions interchangeably. Mind Blast. Spew forth a conical wave of psychic energy and possibly stun targets with him. So that's the one we see the Illithids use like all the time. We have 8. We have 7 left. I almost feel like I should learn all of them. Just to see what would happen. Maybe if we get more tadpoles. You know, I really hope we would not get fly. I don't like having it. Because I always felt like that's too OP. However, I will get Repulsor. When you bring a creature down to fewer hit points than your number of evolved Illithid powers, it dies and all nearby creatures take 1 to 4 psychic. Actually, because we have so much, that's super useful now. And we can do this, and I guess Charm too, because I like Charm. These ones I'm not sure about. But what if I learn it all and something cool happens? Fuck it. Can we talk to him?
Feels wonderful, doesn't it? You wear it well.
Nope. But we gained a shit ton of powers. Well, okay. Alrighty. What's the time on this? Let's go out. Are we sure? I mean, can I talk with someone else?
Our enemies still draw breath.
There is nothing further I can do for you right now. Consider using my gift.
Can I not turn to others?
Consider using the tadpole. Your evolution will be a benefit to us both.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Out of here, quickly! We'll speak after.
I'm a bit busy at the moment. We'll talk later.
I'm a bit busy at the moment. We'll talk later.
Oh, we didn't get an achievement for getting brain rot. Are these the ones we killed? I got the thing back. This is still here.
I wonder if the gods are watching me.
Why am I encumbered? I guess because of all the stuff I'm getting. Yeah, but I wasn't encumbered in there. Wait. Can have another backpack here. Actually, no, because it's a heavy one. Can have a rabbit. I guess still encumbered. Antidote. Send this to camp. Probably not going to use it. Okay, can we talk to them? We can.
Orpheus, Gith's only son. He lives. It is not the Geich visitor that Vlaakith would destroy and Voss would set free. It is Orpheus, the blood of the mother, the prince of the comet.
A mighty powerful prince if he can block out an illithid hive mind.
And even more powerful still. It said he could bring 1,000 Githyanki to their knees with one command. Listen close. The Emperor spoke only in half-truths. For you to know the tale of Orpheus, you must know the tale of Gith and of Vlaakith. Long ago, when we rose up against our Geich slavers, Mother Gith made for the Hells to secure an alliance with the Archdevil Tiamat. Tiamat gifted the Githyanki our red dragons. Gith remained in the Hells, and Tiamat's envoy proclaimed Vlaakith our ruler. The first Vlaakith of many. It is Vlaakith 157 whom my people now call Queen.
Wait, what? 157, that's a lot of Vlaakiths.
Yes. Our current queen has claimed undeath and reigned for 1,000 years. But it was the first whom Orpheus tried to slay. Orpheus is Gith's only son. He led his mother's own honor guard in a coup against Vlaakith I. It was Kithrak Voss himself who slayed the prince in vicious battle. Or so the Varshas teach us. Yet the Prince of the Comet's been with us, subdued by that repugnant illithid. Should Orpheus go free, he would tear Vlaakith's empire to pieces and build new glory from the scraps.
Then Voss was right, Orpheus is the seed of Vlaakith's demise.
The seed and the sower. Every word Voss spoke, he spoke true. Orpheus is the living proof of the Queen's lies, and the living weapon that conquered our Geich slavers. One word from his lips, and the people would doubt. 2 words, and they would rage. 3 words, and they would bow to the true heir. If the Githyanki are to be free, the Prince of the Comet must lead the way.
And this is different now. The Emperor's Astral Touch Tadpole promises exceptional power.
It also promises to break us beyond repair. This ossified parasite does not make us more, but less. Do you not feel the cold where once there was heat? The void where your soul once resided?
Oh. Oh, that's from my partial illithid thing. It's not like that, Lae'zel. Accept the Astral Touch Tadpole's power, you'll be unstoppable. But we got it.
Galik, the Elder Brain. It could be the harbinger of the grand design and the doom of the Githyanki. The end time of the 16 planes will be upon us, and the Astral will be the first to fall. Very well. I will accept what this damnable Geichrok has to offer. Yisk Githkar Tafki Krashet.
But how do we get it? I like to talk about Orpheus.
What about him?
Why is he called the Prince of the Comet?
The historical slates describe Orpheus as a fearsome, terrible creature, powerful beyond measure, and enthralled by the Geich. So mad with power, he'd smash through the Githyanki Empire and deliver the shards to his illithid masters. And glowing with such psionic force that he and his red dragon blazed a trail through the skies. A lethal comet careening towards my people. Lies, of course. Vlaakith spread a false image of Orpheus as monstrous betrayer, and her knights as the butchers who sliced him through. She was right to fear him, I'll grant her that. So great is the comet, it could shatter her reign.
Why did Vlaakith keep Orpheus alive all those millennia ago? I doubt she could kill him.
The Emperor may be loathsome, but it's right. Orpheus can disrupt a Geich hive mind. A talent like that makes the Prince a powerful shield and a powerful weapon. Why destroy a weapon like that, when you can contain it in a relic and keep it for yourself?
Okay. Yeah, that's true. Why would Vlaakith want Orpheus dead now, if he's so valuable alive?
A weapon is only an asset for as long as it isn't pointed at you. The means of Vlaakith's own end has been ripped away from her. Better to have Orpheus killed than to risk his escape. Better to risk the rise of illithids than let the Prince of the Comet deny her the godhood.
Alright, because she had it before. Yeah, because I forgot Shadowheart stole that thing. And then it was in the possession of Vlaakith, or the Githyankis, right? Who were the hostile Githyanki in the prison?
Orpheus's honor guard, loyal to the end. Trapped by Vlaakith in the same prism holding their noble prince, fruitlessly hacking at the sphere that contains him. They see us as Geich, tadpoled husks in the Emperor's thrall. I regret their deaths, but I pledge to live as they perished, in the service of Gith's son.
On to other matters.
Very well.
Can she not lay with me? It was like the most neckbeard thing to ask. Oh, she's eating it.
Life pulses from within. The parasite's thoughts whisper at the edge of your mind. It wants to share itself with you. It wants to be let in.
Go on. Don't be afraid. It only wants to help you evolve.
Or I can still decide. Eat the tadpole.
What are you?
The tadpole's essence courses through you. Where it touches, your flesh, glands, organs contract and flood with pure thought. You feel different. Your body has never felt more connected. Your mind present in every flex of a joint or muscle.
I suppose, if it works. But if you had opened your mind to it, rather than consuming it, your allies could have taken advantage of its power as well.
Oh. You could have told me that before. Nash, we also made her like kind of ugly.
I'm listening.
Oh no, it's not that bad. So you have the ability to fly on your own already. I think I just want something simple, probably Mind Blast.
At least things have stayed interesting.
Mintara, time to eat. Where is she? Eat the snail, the slug. It would be funny if I could convince the Aasimar. Oh, this is not the real camp, right?
We should not tarry in this charnel house long.
Oh. Can I not? Maybe after this.
That took the edge off.
Save. I mean, sleep. Why am I alone? Good. Hold on. Stop. Mintara. Stop.
We should not tarry in this charnel house long.
Oh.
I am listening.
Okay, I guess I cannot convince her.
Oh, enough waiting. I crave blood.
Alright, what now? Light on my feet.
I guess I should talk to the others about what just happened.
I'm listening.
The other real people. Let me see if Jaheira has anything to say about what just happened.
So your mysterious artifact, tamer of parasites, is only another parasite itself. How do you feel? Knowing the cost of keeping your transformation at bay.
Interesting, she has lines. The Emperor was an adventurer like us, a protector of the city. That has to count for something.
No notions of heroism put you above human failings. I should know. I've had my share of songs written about me. Illithids are monstrous creatures. But in the end, they are only that. Creatures.
Good thought.
And if it can, a parasite will keep its host fat, happy, and safe. Until it is finished feeding, at least.
True.
Am I comforting you? I am not comforting myself. Use the Emperor as it would use you. Or discard it. My days of doubting you are done.
Man, Jaheira is like so easy to like please. Like we don't even have to work on her. Now we are traveling together. I realize I don't know much about it.
That speaks well of your taste. I've heard my share of bad ballads about things I never did. If you have questions, ask. Just don't expect my answers to rhyme.
Is it true that you fought the Death 3 before?
It was Baal alone we faced in our time. And bad as that was, he had no elder brain for a lapdog then. Help won't come from the history books, or from any old tales I can spin you. This is your story to write. There. Have I fulfilled my role as your wise and wizened elder?
Wait, she used to talk in rhymes then, no? Is that why she said that? And also I remember there being like a Mind Flayer colony in one of the old Baldur's Gate. Maybe. I think I remember. You're not that old, are you?
I've passed enough years that counting them is a waste of what remains. Which is to say, yes, I am that old.
Wanted to ask you something. You mentioned you know something of Illithid.
More than I would like. In my youth, I was a brief and very much unwilling member of a colony's hive mind. I felt the way they think, saw the world as they do. Foul, unnatural creatures who find the foulness in us and twist it to their will. But then, who am I speaking to? You have far more experience than I.
Who are you speaking to? Maybe I'm the parasite puppeting this body.
Then, greetings, Sir Tadpole. I was wondering where all the questions suddenly sprang from.
I like how at least they respond positively to the joke answers. Like her, Shadowheart 2. Okay. Let me just see what the rest of our companions have to say about us.
My resplendence honors yours.
Okay, she's not a full-fledged member yet. Starion, are you jealous? Berries.
So, we owe our lack of tentacles to one of the very creatures that kidnapped us. At least my lack of tentacles. I'm not sure what's next for you.
Want to discuss the astral touch tadpole?
Don't look at me like that. I know what you're going to say.
Eat it.
The answer is no. No.
Really? Unlike you to be so unwilling to receive a new power.
That was before I knew the cost. Before I knew it meant transforming into some grotesque beast. I remember how it hurt when I turned into a vampire. My body writhed and warped while I was utterly helpless. The grip of death owned my heart as it beat its last. I don't want to turn into anything else. I can't do that again. I can't watch my body be taken over. I am not. I just don't want to lose my God's given good looks, really. Wouldn't that be a crime?
That's like his only reason. Your related powers are the only reason you can stand up to Kezara. This will help you defeat him.
I'm really not sure.
You're nothing, just a frail spawn who will burn to crisp soon enough. You have a +10. +9, but whatever.
Damn it. Damn you. All right. I'll do it.
Are you doing it?
Yes.
Oh, probably when he joins my party. Gale?
Whew, quite the rug pull, eh? A mind flayer manipulating us this whole time. Such creatures are not to be trusted as a general rule, though this one does appear to have had a significant hand in our survival up to this point. At best, an ally whose motivations remain shrouded in deceit. We should be wary of what such an alliance may cost us.
I'm pretty sure I fucked up, but... We've been given a rare gift, an astral touch tadpole with the power to grant you a new, partial illithid form.
I can only imagine what I could do were I to adopt the biology of a mind flayer. It certainly doesn't seem to have done you any harm. Or rather, you've not yet done me any harm. Still, there are undoubtedly risks to such a transformation.
Yes. I offer you the chance at a truly unique power, one that no other could wield as you would, Gale. Yes, I am going around trying to convince everyone to transform, and I am succeeding at it.
If this is what the fates have offered to aid our cause, then who am I to refuse? I'll take your tadpole. Let's see what it has to offer.
Man, I kind of feel bad for Gale. We are forcing every bullshit on him. Well, kind of. We kind of saved his life, but what cost? Okay, let's save here. And this episode was a lot, but also not. We didn't really progress that much, you know, distance-wise. We are only just here. But I think it's best if I cut it here and then continue on to, it looks like Worm's Crossing in the next episode, and see where the road takes us. So I thank you guys for watching, and I will see you there. Bye.